Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Citizen Sleeper 2, the Starward Vector. Thank you so much for joining us, episode number 5. This should be the last episode, and I'm glad it worked out that it's the end of the week for me as well, so we can start next week with a new game. Exciting times, but first we gotta get through here. First we gotta finish it up. We've got some work left to do for us. We are fighting back against our captors, but first we need to find out where we ended last time. Are we going to be able to free Femi's sister, or will she be trapped inside this asteroid for all eternity? Let's see. Well, firstly, thank you so much for watching us again there, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know what to do down below. Thank you so much. Alright, so, we have gone here into... and we can get into the Cutter's Rest. This sealed bay might hold the last evidence of the crew ill-fated expedition. But what remains? Definitely use my engineering skills to get through there. And then the tailing pit. One of the strange machines tumbled into the wing shaft. What might be recovered from its shattered chassis? Let's see what we can... So we can use Femi there, and we can use me here, and me here. Junie, not as effective over on these last two. Right, but that'll be our main mission, trying to get near, and then we'll see if we can... We're gonna keep working on the stowaway. That should be a passive thing we do. We should actually check that while talking about that. Okay, that's fine, and that's... the mushrooms are reset. Then we gotta go to Hexport, and then we gotta go to back to the dark side. Okay, I think I'll use my one in here. At the doorway. The doorway is sealed and barricaded. It'll take some time to cut it open, but it will be safer that way. You can also use Femi over there, 50-50. Mostly good. There's no time to waste. If Nia is behind the door, then it needs to be broken open and quickly. That sounds like something he would do. Got a little stressed out there, buddy. Oof. Okay, I can't really use him unless he's gonna be... This is going to be a 100% success. I can't use Femi anymore. It's too risky. Right, let's take a little nap. If I... No, I can't. I was going to say, if I go for stress recovery, can I recover my teammate stress? But unfortunately we can't... Forgot we can't do while animation. I think we maybe search the pit first. We still have some good supplies. Oh, hello there, Knowing Gaming. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Number 1. Thank you for joining us. We are back on the Citizen Sleeper. We should be able to finish her tonight. And then... off to new games for next week for me. I have some interesting things planned. But hopefully you do well then, Elior. What do you guys have planned? Talking about planning things. I need to go catch up on Vanilla and Lenora. I need to go catch up. I need to go catch up on your latest videos as well, Eleonora. I see you've been pushing them out there. Nice, I like it. Keep it up. Keep it up. Okay, I think I'd rather spend this one on the double. But at least I know that's a 5. That's at least a 50-50. I got something I can't see. Okay, +1. Not too bad. Okay, I think I should just rest here. I wish I could rest in real life. You're always trying to catch up. Oh my, no, I know the feeling. I know the feeling, eh? It's like, oh, that's not the one I want to put in there. It's like the more you go, the more there is behind, right? Oh, we have the Leroy Jenkins. Hello there, Popsky. How are you keeping yourself? How are you doing? How are you going today? I think we'll rest there. Hopefully you will. Hopefully you will. I don't know where you last saw, but we are continuing on the Citizen Sleeper 2, and we are getting close to the end. We should be able to finish tonight. My hook or my crook will finish tonight. But we are actually helping this gentleman over here. His name is Femi, and his sister went off with another crew after she got curious. Taste buds were tingling after she had a job with us, and then she went out with another crew, and it seems that they have gotten themselves into a little bit of trouble. So I'm trying to work my way through this machine room and this tail pit, trying to see if we can find and search in here. Actually, let's start with 50-50. Ooh, okay. We can't. Okay, Femi, you're not touching anything. No more touching for you. No touching. Bad. Oh, we got something, but I didn't check what it was. Okay, let's put that one in there. Another crew. Dum dum ba dum. Hey, we got us salutations from a Jurgentor. How are you doing there, Dragons? You keeping well? Oof, I think I'll just this is kind of weak sauce, but because if I put that in there, if I put whatever decision I make, it's gonna be 25%. I think let's do you. Only 25% that nothing in our 11. There we go. That's some stress, but that's fine. No touchy for you. You're doing better. Excellent there, Jurgens. Excellent. That's good, man. Yeah, you guys are pushing yourselves way too much, I think. But what other choice we got, hey? What other choice we got? A little less YouTube watching. I'm watching you, Dragon. I'm watching you. Alright, let's see what happens to Nia. See if we can find her. Exciting stuff. As the barricade door is bent open, you are blinded once again by a wall of light. You and Femi raises your hands instinctively, squinting into the lamps and dust. You feel a flash of fear in the pit of your stomach, bracing yourself for what's to come. Femi! The voice comes crisp and clear over the local comms. What are you doing here? Nia drifts out of the light in an old dust-caked suit. You look between the two of you with a blank expression, blinking rapidly. Femi stares at her, frozen for a moment, and then rushes to her, wrapping her in a wide embrace. They float there in the light and dust, two bodies bound together. Nia pulls back. I don't understand. You followed me out here? She looks over at you and then back at Femi. How did you even find me? You left without telling me. What did you expect? Femi glares at her. You aren't ready for this. Nia retreats further at Femi's words, slipping out of his reach. Femi? Nia shakes her head. After all these years, you have no idea what I'm ready for. Movement in the light catches your eye, and you see motion through the dust. A figure in the suit drifts out, hunched and clutching their abdomen. They turn to face Nia, and you see her lips moving as they speak on a private channel. You look over at Femi, but he is staring straight ahead, his eyes wide with anger. You! He points at the figure. What kind of idiot are you, dragging my sister out here to this place? What, the machine running a riot? You move towards the figure, speaking up with, what were you thinking? Nia blocks the path forward, getting between Femi and the figure. Femi, you meathead. She glares at the brother. This is my job. I brought them here. Femi, for once, falls silent. Oh, hello there, Frigo. How are you doing there? What's up? Yo. Good to see you, the bearded wonder. Whoa, so good to have you there, Frigo. Alright, so, Nia is alive, at least for now. In one piece, mostly, I think. So that's good. It takes a while, the return trip back up through the cutter's end, especially with Nia's injured crewmate. As you ascend, Nia tells you the story of her job. Femi keeps his distance and leading the way in silence. The mining machine huge face was what she'd been looking to extract, a job she and Bede had put together after meeting in the narrow escape. He knew a way to jump on the mine, and the access to what would open up meant new salvage. One of those pre-collapse boring machines was worth a major cryo to any mining outfit in the belt, and Bede had a contract who was ready to buy. It was going well until Hirata here. Nia nods, and the crumpled looking crewmate hooked the mining machine up to the main line. Something went in its automation core and it lost its stuff. The plan was to barricade it and put together a shocking trap to fry the core. Nia looks ahead and back at Femi's suit, far ahead up the tunnel. But what's worthless now with my brother shredding the thing? Oh, you sent me like a word. I saw that, Rico. You sent me this massive word. Let me see if I can read it. Hopefully it's safe to read. It is one massive word. Mami lapinatapai. That is the word. There you go, Frico. Where's JP? Don't let him tell me to tell that 5 times fast, please. I don't want to do it. I think some bad stuff is gonna happen. I think we'll answer he was worried about you. He always is, Nia sighs. and you get the feeling that she's trying to resist the habit of bad-mouthing Femi. Well, lucky you came. As you move through the facility, you notice most of it is dark now. The power from beds jumpstart fading away to nothing. Soon this place will be quiet, ruined once more. Ricky is saying you can't pronounce it to save your life. Well, I think if you had to try and prevent or save your life, I think you'd manage. I think you'd find a way. But that's a word, Dragon. Wow, that is a word. You ascend up through the quarry and out into the open space where Beard is awaiting. Friends of yours? Beard shakes his head at Nia. Maybe you could have warned me they'd be coming. Not something I knew. He looks at Femi, who has broken off from the group and is heading for the rig. My brother doesn't tend to give anyone a warning. I'll take them from here. Beard puts the arm around Hithara to guide them back to the ship. Look, mate. Beard turns to you. No hard feelings. Thanks for getting them out. Even if you did screw the job while you were at it. He grins a crooked grin. I guess that makes it square. Beard lies away towards the ship. I should ride back with them, but I'll see you in the flotsam. Nia gives you a warm smile. Thanks for helping my brother. I know he appreciates you, whatever he does or doesn't say. You watch her go, then glide over the ring as the last flickering lights of the cutter's heads fade. Alright, nice, so we saved their life there. But we had to sacrifice the drilling machine, which I didn't care much about. We had a job to do, so we did the job. Oh, hello there, Garble. We've got my dice warmed up and ready to go. Nice. Now things are about to get dicey. Thank you there, Garble. Appreciate it. Ooh, I see my dice is also warming up quite nicely. Quite nicely indeed. I think I'm gonna... Okay, we can't do it here. But as soon as I can, I'm gonna spend some points in intuition. For now, we will leave. Just check if there's anything else. Nothing. Unless we need something from the rig. Nothing. We shall go back to flotsam. Let's get dicey, girl. Nice. Hey, we got a JP. Where'd you pop in? I didn't see you. Hi there, JP. Yes, we did it. We found Nia, and she's in one piece. So that's excellent, excellent news. We didn't, well, we found them. We didn't get to, like, see nothing, or, like, found a broken thing underground or something. Get my tea ready here quickly. Almost perfect temperature. Ah, Eugen. Sleeper, you got a moment? Eugen finds you in your berth. I have news about the Aphelion. Eugen has a seriousness you rarely see etched into the hard lines of his face. You remember the ship he is talking about, the Aphelion Path, the last surviving interstellar faction ship in the Hellion system. If his stories are to be believed, I've been putting out some feelers for that lost ship, and something has come up. He glances around as if the information might leak to some unwanted source. I've I've been working with the contract of mine, signal tracer, working out of the hollow. He's got some promising data. He followed the trail from the hidden wreck. We found calculated and possible vectors. If this thing is still in the Hylian system, it's in the shoals. He folded his arms across his broad chest, waiting for your reaction. Do you trust that signal tracer? He sucks in a breath as much as I trust anyone. I haven't told him what exactly we are tracking, just gave him the signal, or the signature rather. There are chances he hasn't figured it out, but the problem is that the signal tracer gone quiet. Nothing for a few cycles now. Eugen shakes his head. Maybe he got wise to the value of what we found, but I doubt it. Maybe he just took a holiday. Eugen grins at his own joke. I reckon we pay a visit to the hollow, turn up my ghosted contact, and see how viable the data looks. It looks good, we go out and get the ship. If it doesn't, no harm, no foul. Where are you guys removing your messages from? What are you hiding from me? Rico, well, I think I need some tea. Oh, go for it. Go for it, Rico. It is the perfect day for it. And when I say perfect day, every day is a perfect day for some tea. You got a record test I did and think I got the thing running smooth. Oh. Okay. Corporal Raid was harder than the name game. But was fun to do with you. Nice, nice. Corporal Raid. Alright, what do we think? Hollow is a long way away, maybe. That is for sure, but with the contact going quiet, the coordinates might not be there for us to find if we take too long. That's all I've got, Eugen winks. Keep it between us, alright? We'll let the others know when we hit the hollow. But remember what's at stake here, Sleeper. An interstellar ship, a ticket out of Hylian. He pats you hard on the shoulder. It'll be worth it. With that, Eugen drifts out over the bunks, whistling. Anyone has the Amazon Prime Gaming? Okay. I'm not the biggest fan of the Amazons, but okay, so the Youngbloods is free on. Okay, I'm not sure if it's worth being free, but that is just one man's opinion. Very cool, JP. Oh, some scurvy sea water. Remember to bring your oranges there, Frigo. Sleeper. You hear Bliss's voice hiss at you, pass through the rig central corridor. You have to come see this. You follow her voice and find them floating outside the supply store, looking Let's hold a finger to their lips and nods inside. Quietly, she's eating. Oh, it's a cat. You look inside and see a cat floating just inside, batting at a food pouch. The stray barely acknowledges you and Bliss's presence. Instead, angles its body to catch the droplets of liquid that are released from the transparent pack. Looks like we found our stowaway. Bliss smiles at you. Hey there! Bliss whispers at the stray, beckoning. They hold up their hands so the cat can see them. Not here to take those rations away, alright? You both watch as the stray suddenly kicks away, twisting ballistically through the air and gliding past you both out of the supply store. It catches one of the corridor's ribs, winging itself to the wall where it perches and watches Bliss with big eyes. The comfort of its movements in ZOG is striking, and you realize you have never seen an animal navigate the microgravity before. You hear a sound and turn to find Seraphim arriving from the direction of the engine room. He stomps dead in his tracks against the wall, staring at the stray. What is that? Seraphim hisses his question at you both. That's our stowaway. Yeah, but what is it? Seraphim looks at you confused. Careful there. Bliss holds up a hand to Seraphim. Don't scare it. So that's a cat. Seraphim was watching the stray carefully. Either fascinated or scared, it's hard to tell, though thought it would be bigger. Have you never seen one before? Where would I have seen a cat? Seraphim looks at you. Come to think of it, where have you seen a cat? That question makes you pause. Where have you seen a cat? Not on the belt, not on ZOG. You close your eyes and bring to mind the faint image of a cat stretching in the sun. Somewhere warm, somewhere with weight, with gravity. You touch the fur on its back and it reacts, sliding against your hand. Careful! Seraphim hisses warning brings you back. Bliss is reaching out to the stray. You won't scare her. Bliss makes a tooting sound. We had cats back in the eye, but they were in spin gravity there. The stray's big eyes watch Bliss's hand as it approaches. When they touch the top of their head, the stray does not move, does not react. Look at her leg. Bliss nods to the sleeve on the cat. She's been hurt before, and take care of. She's really scared. You see the cat is gently trembling with Bliss's touch, but slowly she settles and angles her head for Bliss to scratch her ear. Carble? Oh, you know it. Okay. just an opinion of mine as well. Yeah, for me it's just I play a Wolfenstein game so I can play BJ Blazkowicz and shoot double guns and just explode Nazis. That's all I want to do. I don't really care much for other things. So if you don't have that, then it doesn't bother me too much. Go make some tea there, Frico. Alright, the movement brings back the mysterious memory. What is its origin? Focusing on it makes your skin tremble. A shiver runs up your arm. It's been breaking into our supplies. Seraphim has his arm folded, and it looks at Bliss. Now we've caught it. We should let it out. Look at her. She's not going to do that again. Bliss's eyes meet the strays. You aren't going to do that as long as we feed you, right? That may be true, but we can't risk it happening again. What if we'd been on a contract? Seraphim gives Bliss a reproachful look. We can't keep it. Bliss shakes her head. She's a stray. She needs a home, right, Sleeper? Can we keep a cat? We gotta keep the cat, right? Oh yes, Jurgen, I added it. I had a look at it. I added on the. It's like, I think my watch list or my wish list is like 1,100 or something now. So, but it's on there. It's on there, Jurgens. Ooh, let's keep the cat. Let's keep the cat. Bliss smiles widely, unable to contain their excitement. You won't regret it. They look at Seraphim, plus the rig is already full of strays as it is. I guess it is. Seraphim concedes. You have to feed her though, Sleeper. It is your responsibility. He eyes the stray. I never thought a cat would eat so much. Seraphim's right. Look like you'll need to keep feeding the stray every few cycles if you want her to stick around. It's going to be expensive. You'll get used to it. Seraphim reaches out sheepishly towards the stray. As he does, the cat bats playfully with his hand, and he puts it away. If you say so, he sighs. I'm not really used to animals. You watch as Bliss tries to get Seraphim to pet the stray properly, guiding his hand to its ears for a scratch and explain how to approach. As you do, the memory of the other cat runs through your mind. It feels like a raw wound, one that, if you touch it, will only bring pain. But you can't help but pick at it, knowing that it might contain some distant part of you. JP, a disco funk band. Okay, okay. It should be on there, Jurgens. When you arrive back in Flotsam, talking about, Femi rushed out of the ship. The moment the docking tunnel is connected, he is off, out of the airlock and down the passage. Well, go after him then, Seraphim sighs, not looking up from his diagnostics. You'll find Femi in the passage between the docks, watching as Nia glides towards him. You catch a glimpse of Nia's face over his shoulder. She is looking nervous, slowing her approach as she comes closer to Femi. His considerable frame blocking the tunnel. Femi eye, Nia starts. Femi holds up a hand to quiet her. I'm sorry. His voice is flat, quieter than usual. I'm the one who's sorry. I made an excuse to myself that I was trying to protect you. Femi looks down. But I was trying to control you. I've been suffocating you. He meets Nia's eye. I see that now. That it took something like this for me to see it is on me. Femi's voice cracks and the tunnel suddenly feels small, intimate. He folds his arms, guarding his composure. I understand if Be quiet, you idiot. Nia violently embraces her brother, banging him into the metal wall. She laughs, wiping her eyes. Semi sniffs. I've had enough of your speeches, Nia smiles. Apology accepted. It is not a speech. Femi can't help but take his typical self-serious tone with Nia. But you see, it makes her smile. I have something I need to say. You are a powerful person, and I've been trying to curb that because it scares me. And it scares me how little it scares you. He laughs at the uncharacteristically light laugh. But I'll stop placing those limits on you. In fact, I want you to have the ship. Femi seems pleased at this, stands near into silence. I could make my own way, find work with crews. He glances over his shoulder at you. Perhaps a sleeper will take me on. But I need some time away from leading from captaincy. Well, you need anything but... He puts a hand on her shoulder. The symbol crush is yours. Nia sighs. Femi, you really need to listen more. I don't want your ship. It is her turn to be pleased with his shock. You're right, I am powerful. But the cutter's edge showed me I'm not ready to lead. I want to learn more, to work with a crew, but preferably one I'm related to. She punches him in the shoulder playfully. Nia looks over Femi's shoulder at you. I was actually thinking the sleeper's crew might be a right fit. He flashes a smile. You suddenly feel the attempt of the moment shifted to you, and your apparent role in the family drama. Nia puts her hands on her hips. Well, sleeper, what do you think? Oh. I don't know what kind of skills Femi has. How am I supposed to know this? Well, we have experience with the upside down, girly. Nia nods. I'm honored, really. I know I will learn a lot from you. Femi turns in the corridor to face you. His face is set in an intimidating glare. You better take good care of her. He smiles, but you can't help but take him seriously. How about we find somewhere to celebrate? Nia pushes Femi towards you, down the corridor. Come on. Later on, you find yourself in the narrow escape in the quiet corner with Femi. You see his eyes are on Nia, who is at the bar trying to get the attention of the server. What's the secret? Femi turns to you. How do you stop it weighing you down? Your crew, your connections, all those people that rely on you. Femi frowns. How do you bear the weight? I stand alone. I carry it alone. Oh, I don't carry it alone. Oh my. It reminded me of I think I've already said this, but it reminded me of there's a it's like a King Arthur story. I think it's called like Camelot or Sword in the Stone, or was it Camelot? I don't remember exactly, but it's like an animated musical. It sounds weird, but it's good. It's good. Well, I'll say either one, but mean the opposite. Femi nods. I have to get better at that, at asking for help. He looks down at the table, smiling. He takes a long sip through the straw of his container. The last dregs of something amber and potent disappearing as he does. He looks up at you. She's gone, isn't she? You look over at the bar and can't see Dia amongst the crowd. You turn to Femi confused. She never was good with goodbyes. He smiles. She'll be waiting at your ship. Don't worry. He sets down his drink. Time I left you. He squeezes your shoulder. I've got things to work on. Look after yourself, sleeper. He pushes himself away from the corner and drifts out of the bar. You watch him go, and one more body passing through the belt, trying to find a way to change the future. There's no try there, Dragon. Only do and not do, says JP. Now that you are familiar with the stray, you can feel it directly, but you're still a little nervous around you and the crew. Right? So how do I know when to feed the kitty cat? Now I can actually level up my skill here. Ooh, really? Give me the mushroom! Okay, here we go. Supplies. I think intuition, I think. Nice. Probably do some refueling. Hopefully we can get some money somewhere here. Engine components. There's nothing else here, right? Let me just check before I use those dice. Yeah, that's gonna minus. Give some money, please. And a scrap. 8 and a scrap. Okay, let's see if we can find this fraction ship. And for that we are going... Is it supposed to go here? Go to the hollow, yeah, okay. But I'll stop here first. I don't want to go there with 0 fuel because you're not going to be able to get back. Give me fuel. Can do a gambling. You're gonna get suspicious of my winnings. But 25 cryo is nothing to cry about. Yeah, I don't have any good dice, but we don't need good dice here, so that's good. Good, but you know what I mean. What else quest we got? Investigate Hexport. Oh, sorry, this is the hollow. This is Hellions. No, there's something. Was there something in Hellions, or am I just... I am a fool. Okay. Let's go back back. Going forward and backwards, but we'll have to go through the asteroid field to get where we need to be. Those some very nice dice there. Shame there's not much here for me to get. I'll just do all of these. Maybe keep like a number 5 for food. Because we have 5 out of 5, I'll use 1. Not sure when to use that though, but I'll just use it every now and again. Hopefully I don't forget. Needs fuel, please. I forgot about that. The yards. Oh yes, we haven't done this one because we couldn't go back through here, but now we have the scanner that can go through the asteroids, so I think we start over here. Then go here. Still need to figure out how to upgrade my ship. Here we go, to new adventures. The wrinkling signal on the yard flashes across the dark starscape of the belt. Each one a siren light of crews in need of repair or eager for improvements. The Scathyards live up to their reputation. But Seraphon will not be drawn by the lights. He guides the ship into an empty, rag-looking yard, darker and more frame than plate. It looks rougher than any of the others. Seraphon, maybe we don't want to dock somewhere a little more welcoming? We aren't that hard up. Bliss turned to you. Or are we worse off than I thought, Sleeper? The best shipwrights really have the brightest signs. Thought you'd know that, Bliss. Seraphon reaches up and flicks a set of switches above his head. Marco's the best in the Scathyards. The best, or just the best you know? Bliss gives him a skeptical look. You'll see. Seraphon smiles widely, shutting off the main console and clipping from the pilot's seat. We're safe here. Seraphon turns to you. No need to run from Lane for a while. He'll never find us in Marco's yard. Will be nice to have a break from running. Uni floats at the back of the cockpit. I hear the Scathyards has some good data analysis terminals in the hub. Junie glances at you. If you can spare me. Nia glides into the cockpit. We're here? Femi loves this place. She glances at you with a smile. All these grumpy spacers waiting on repairs. I think it fits his temperament. You follow Seraphon as he glides eagerly to the airlock. You and Bliss exchange glances. Both of you are used to Seraphon's headstrong moments, yet you still can't help but feel that now familiar pull of someone else's problems. Marco! Seraphon opened his arm to the figure coming through the cycling airlock. Finn! Marco floats through the doorway, a crooked smile across his pale face. His sharp eyes glinting in the rig bright work lights. The two embrace in more of a chest bump than a hug, but Seraphon spins with the momentum of the impact and end with his arms across Marco's shoulder. The two side by side grinning. You notice Marco's eyes quickly falling on you. A slight narrowing suggests that his immediate thoughts about your presence. So, this is who you're flying with then. Marco shoots you a wink, his expression shifting to conceal his previous curiosity of concern. Bliss, they introduced themselves curtly. You two used to be on a crew together, I assume. Me and Finn? No, we're just drinking buddies. Marco's response provokes a laugh out of Seraphim. Some kind of joke you can't quite catch the tone of. Marco turns his attention to you, and a sleeper, he smiles. My condolences. It's a damn crime that these corporations do to you, but at least you're out, huh? Hasn't got any easier. Marco shrugs. The belt can be forgiving, I know that myself. Marco turns back to Seraphim. It's been too long, Finn. Not flying with old Biddy anymore. You immediately see the reaction in Seraphim, his entire being tightening without anything more than a shudder or significant, or to signify it. Nope, that's long done. Marco shrugs. That's the way of the belt. He shakes Seraphim by the shoulder. Come on. Enough floating around this drafty old thing. Let's get to drink. Marco turns his attention to you. Feel free to make yourself at home in the yard. You'll take a little fuel. I've got loads of stuff and it's been quite quiet for more than a few cycles. Happy to spare some time for a friend. He stares Seraphim down the docking tunnel, waving a hand to you and calling back. I'll have him home in a cycle or two. Okay. His laughter echoes down the tunnel as they leave. Bliss turns to you. I'm going to go dig around other yard for some components the rig would do. They smile. You got some things to do? You know a cadet and wonder if she found her way here to the scatter yards to extract the data on the export drive. The only way to know would be to find her. Certain words echo in your mind. His insistence that the only way to escape Lane is to beat him at his own turf. While dockside just sunward of the scatter yards, this might be the perfect platform which to attempt such a wild and dangerous plan. Sleeper. Bliss brings you out on that thought. I hate it when I have to do that. Just take care out there, okay? They drift off down the docking tube, leaving you in the airlock. It seems the next step is up to you. Well, let's have a look at our ship. Okay, let's farm some mushroom. Just energy would be great, thank you. Marco's yard. Hopefully we can upgrade our ship here or something. Okay, it's gonna take 2 cycles. Wow, okay. So what do I do while I wait? Transit hub. Among the yards, the scattered mess of independent shipyards around the central transit hub, the yards are particularly difficult placed for outsiders. As a shop talk, there's no faster way to get to know shop fitters than to chat about their complex work. It does require a certain knowledge. Am I yawning? Did I yawn? Oh my. The week is getting to me there, JP. I didn't even realize. I'll see if I can. Some ergonomics. Well, JP, you trust me. The easiest thing for me to do if I want to sleep at night, I just pick up a book and then I read 2 lines and then I'm sleeping. Then I'm out. I am KO. Well, let's push through, JP. Let's push through. But if you guys want to sleep, I am totally fine with that. Especially you, Jurgen. I'm looking at you. We can follow the markers. When? When indeed? Follow the markers. On every wall of the hub there are scrolled alphanumeric markers that act as signs for the shop fitters. If you can understand them, either of them, it's no problem. They're both risky, so it's no problem. I also missed it, Frico. I also must have missed it. Hey, you hear the voice echoing through the public passage. Wait up. I'm glad to see you. Cadet sweeps her hair out of her eyes and then glances up and down the corridor. This is not my kind of station. Cadet drove straight into her complaints. All the yards have all their own water and facilities, meaning the hub here is not fit for general use. There's a couple of guest houses, but you would not believe the state of them when all the spacers that stop there for sure leave. He shudders. You don't want to know. Hi? Hi, yeah. She blinks at you. Are you even listening? So get this. Cadet locks her fingers together and stretches her arms. A girl of mine I said would wreck anything. She's gone. Didn't leave a note. Ran to dark side, maybe. Not that I blame her, given the state of this place. She looks sideways at the grubby walls. Yo, JP is keeping an eye on me. He knows the exact time. Exact time. The beard can hide, but it can't hide everything. You haven't seen your double chin in my... Oh my jerks. I don't even know what's down here. Maybe there's a beard of my beard. My beard has a beard. She left her workshop empty though, so I slipped in. That's where we've been napping. I have been doing my best all these cycles to crack that drive, but she sighs. I am a spindlejack, not a data scraper. Which is why I'm happy to see you. She takes a breath. Telling you, I have not spoken to anyone in a long time. She runs a hand through your hair. Oh, my hair, oh my. Alright. So we got nothing. You disappointed? It gives you a strong look. We have a workshop that's safe and tucked away. I was thinking you could help with the rest. Look, I'm over my head here. Cadet looks away, annoyed at herself. How about you come down to the workshop? We put our heads together and we see what we can pull out. I just know there's some nasty stuff on the drive, stuff we're getting out into the light. Cadet sets her jaw. Nasty enough for them to ruin my life over. Alright, I'll be there. Cadet smiles for a moment, then it is gone. Alright then. The workshop is in the tech cluster. You'll see it, she sighs. Now I've gotta go find something to eat that isn't dried. She turns and disappears back down the passageway. Oh, hello, Cry. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Good to see you. Lacka, man. So good to see you. Oh, thank you. For you too, hello. Oh, you too, man. Definitely. We are just about to finish up, well, sometime today, hopefully. Citizen Sleeper. Having some fun reading him, but apparently we're falling asleep. So I'm glad you're here waking me up. Good to see you, though. Good to see you. I saw you had a video of like South African farming. So weird game you were playing the other day. Oh man, I had a laugh. Okay, so disappear. Okay, I think I read this. Yeah, the workshop is a tech cluster. You'll see the sign. Alright, that's excellent. We've unlocked a couple of new things here. We'll have to take a little nap, but we can see what we got here. Fabricator. At the fabricator, we can buy some pay usage fee, and we get engine components fabricators in the hub are for shopfitters only, so they ask for a one-time fee to dissuade casual use. Okay. You hand over the chits and they take you to a free bay and show you the engine component fabricator. It is an intimidating machine. Why, thank you. Oh, I can build the engine components. Nice. Got a little busy lately. No problem. No problem at all. But just gotta pop in once in a while. Exactly. Oh yeah, it's warm again today, Freako, definitely. You think of Bahaka and the barefoot snow. Oh my. You love playing those weird games on Steam, you say? Oh man, you just gotta be careful. Some of them are a little dodgy, but otherwise, that's great. That's great, man. Well, cold actually sounds pretty nice. JP needs to send us some snow, I think. JP needs to send us some snow. Over here we have some dark data. Right, and yarn supply. Ooh, yes please, I need some fuel. Let me buy. Ooh, good prices. And we can buy a meal that'll give us energy. So I will Firstly, we'll take a little end the cycle here. JP's neighbors is gonna throw him with some snowballs. Oh no. They must be thinking, what is this guy doing walking around in the snow like that? If I was seeing someone do some odd things, I would definitely do odd things back at them. Oh, you got sponsored by 2 adult games. It will never be the same. Oh no. Yep, you shouldn't have done it. You've broken your soul there, buddy. Your eyes. The goggles do nothing. Goggles make you sleepy. Oh, then you are in the right place, because we are making people sleepy here. I'm even making myself sleepy by reading. Right, let's build some engine components. Can we do it? Of course we can. 100%. Okay, let's do another place. Another one. 50% for neutral. That's good. Component errors. Okay. I think so. We just use dice and it makes components. You work carefully, but the soldering isn't accurate enough, and the component be imperfect. Oh. Okay, so you gotta make them perfect. And then, I guess they're like... Well, we'll see soon what we get if we make them perfect. I think firstly we'll do identify some passcodes. If you can, work out through guesswork and analysis what the passcodes are, and you can break the access drive. Drive is encrypted, but the tools and cadet friends workshop you have a chance to cracking it. Let's do it. I think we'll go for these. Okay, running out of dice here. I might have to feed the kitty cat. And then end the cycle. Should we try and get an energy? Nah, it's not worth it. It's not gonna get much out of the one. Nope, what do we got here? Reminds you about corned beef with toasted cheese. Oh no, oh nice. Nice one, Ola. Nice. Sleeper! Pippin's voice echoes through the ship. You in here? You glide down the airlock, unsure of what state you are about to find your pilot in. Seraphim floats in the airlock, his arms above his head, gripping the lip of the interior door to hold himself in place. Come on, we need to talk. There's a straight-faced seriousness in Seraphim we weren't expecting, especially considering that he spent the last 2 cycles with Marco. You in trouble already? Seraphim shakes his head. No, I'm messing around, just come. Seraphim leads you across the bridge, but rather than turn towards the automated shuttle bay that connects Marco's yard to the rest of the assembly, he leads you deeper into the guts of the yard itself. And he does. He begins to speak. I told Marco about Lane, about our skit. Sorry, I saw some drop there in connection, but I think everything's is fine, right? Just give me a little thumbs up. Thank you, Jurgen. A little wave is good. I saw a little drop there, a little fist bump is good, thank you. But you gotta go, hello, no problem. No problem, my dude. Thanks so much for stopping out. Much appreciated, as always. As always. Can't wait to see what kind of weird and wonderful videos is gonna be your next one. Cheers for now. Looks like we just had a little drop. Everything seems stable on my end. I'll just maybe read this section again. Seraphim leads you across the bridge, but rather than turn towards the automated shuttle bay that connects Marcus Yard to the rest of the assembly, he leads you deeper into the guts of the yard itself. As he does, he begins to speak. I told Marco about Lane, about our escape, about everything. Seraphim ducks under a large pipe. He gets it. He's worked in the dark side. You trust him? I do. He looks back over his shoulder at you, and I would hope you trust me by now too. He comes to a sealed door and hammers in an entry code. Somewhere machines start whirring. Remember in the wellspring, after everything what I said, Seraphim turns to face you. We can't run forever. I mean, he folds his arms. That will always be true, but nope. He meets your eyes. That if we want to be free, we need to fight back. The door suddenly squeals as an ancient motor kicks in and drags it across the corroded track. It reveals a large, half-lit chamber, its furthest parts marked with layers of scaffolding and frames, so it's hard to tell where the room actually ends. At the center, in a pool of warm light, Marco floats beside the terminal screen. Sleeper. He touches his brow in a mock salute as you enter. What has been happening to the drinking buddies? We got all the drinking done on the first cycle, Marco smiles. The second cycle was all about problem solving. You hear the door you entered through screech shut, and then a sudden silence descend. Sorry to drag you out here, Sleeper, but I really can't be overheard on this one, he sighs. We are close to Darkside here, and Utsubo have ominous, shall we say, in the scat yards. Finn told me the whole story, and I'm sorry for your troubles. He clasped his hands together. You have done well to evade Lane this far, but you must understand he's also been distracted. Since export went up, well, Darkside has been in crisis. If the war was the pressure shift that allowed Utsubo to build its strength, export was the breach to blow it wide open. Marco springs his hands apart. Export their justification for imposing total control in the name of protection. Marco glances away in the dark corner of the room. And if my hunch is right, it's how they will extend their reach to the Scathyards. Hurry it up, where is this going? Marco laughs and looks at Seraphim. Right to business, this one. I'm done running, Sleeper. Seraphim cuts in. I hate looking over my shoulder every time. I hate the nightmares, the fear. I want to face this head on, for better or for worse. He looks away, scowling. I won't be controlled by Lane, and this is our chance to break that control. Lane is hunting you, Sleeper, which means he's not in Darkside. Marco raises an eyebrow. This is good for you. There are people in Darkside resisting Utsubo, though I hear it is not going well for them. If you could find them, find out what they need, there's a chance there. Marco pauses and you get the feeling he is assessing your reaction. Taking action is a choice right now, Sleeper, but soon it won't be. Seraphim glances at Marco. Not if what Marco is telling me is true. Let's do this on our own terms. What do we need? Seraphim meets your eye with conviction. Thank you, Sleeper. I know we can do this. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, Marco interrupts. I will need some time to work on this out. If you two want to go to the dark side, there is no way you can take that stolen rig. It was a big enough risk to just bring it here. He glances at Seraphim, and you get the feeling he has already been reprimanded for this. So I need to find you in a way and a way out. Marco rubs his hand together. I know it can be done. Marco turns to you. I recommend you take the next few cycles to prepare. The scatter yards are a good place to both spend and make cryo, depending on your need. And Finn. Marco puts a hand on his friend's shoulder. Try to stay cool. This will be a recon only. A chance to see what's happening on the dark side and make your connections. It is not time for grand gestures. Seraphim nods. Thank you, Marco. He glances at you. We'll keep things quiet till you are ready. You and Seraphim have the hidden bay. The door scooches open and allow you to exit. When it seals once more, Seraphim turns to you. This is our chance to shift things, Sleeper. Let's keep our heads in the game. Let's get prepping. Alright. Well, alright. JB, huh? You, will return to the dark side, my son. Join me. I am your father. We should give Marco some time. I have got a few things I want to take care of in the scatter yards. I want to get a message to Tala. I know she would want to hear from me before he trails off. Let's make sure we are ready. Keep your head up, Sleeper. I'll see you on the rig. And with that, Seraphim kicks off down the passageway on his way to the shuttle dock. Thanks so much there, Frico. Are you out? Have a good evening, sir. Have a good one. Always like to see the Frico. Thanks for being here, man. You watch him go, unsure if you are impressed or concerned about his headstrong nature. Either way, things are in motion. The only thing you can do now is give yourself the best chance to succeed. Okay, first things first, let's get some mushroom. Energy would be nice, please. Supplies also very nice, thank you. Minus energy, that's not very nice. Gonna have to buy some food. A new location, you say? Oh, that must be the new one. Ooh. Surya's eyes. Surya watches his yard carefully. Keep an eye on all work that goes on here. He's not easily impressed. We could do some work. We get some janitor, ship fitter, or ship fitter's mate. Both of them not too difficult for us to do. I think we definitely focus on this one still. +2. Okay, so that one's halfway. Get some energy, please. And down here is our ship. Okay, so we just gotta wait 2 cycles for a plan. And while they're doing the plan, I'll work on other things like fabricating, questing, supplies, stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, those ones ain't gonna help nowhere. Those snake eyes. I think we'll do some of these. Okay, they give money. I'll do that. It gives money. I'll do it. 50-50, mostly positive. Nice, and this one's the same. Minus some energy and not a serious eye. Okay, unlucky on the end one there, but it's not a problem. Okay, definitely feed the kitty cat. It gives me a chance. You find Seraph and Marco waiting for you in the hidden room where you met before. They're chatting quietly, their shadows cast across the scaffolding by a small lamp. Sleeper, Marco's got something good, he nods to Marco. Tell them. Marco gives you a nod as you look at him. His mood quite conspiratorial. You don't know if it's as good as Finn thinks, but it is an opening. I heard back from a friend of mine who runs a yard on the edge of the cluster, a fair way out from here. Smart guy, he makes a tidy profit of selling fuel to freight crews on the way into Darkside. He undercuts the dockyard fuel prices, which include a cut to Utsubo, so they stop off at this place to fill up before heading in. Marco smiles. Clearly this is his kind of business. This guy, he owes me a favor, and I'm gonna call it in. He can get a few of us into a freight crew, swap us out from the usual who stays at his place, and let them have a few drinks on him. The crew pinning us will deliver the freight complete with the stopover for cargo, loading in the Darkside. He smiles, which is when you do what you need to do. We'll have as long as we need, but the more time we spend there, the more likely they'll discover us. Marco looks at you. We'll keep our heads down, sleep and eat on the freighter. Then, once we're done at the freighter's loaded, we take it out again. Return to my friend's yard and swap the crew back. He shrugs, emphasizing is the simplicity of the plan. No one will ever know we were there. See, it's good to set up knots. It'll work, right? Ooh. And another person to trust. Don't worry, this guy I'm talking about hates Utsubo. He makes all his crew undercutting them. I don't think he's about to rat you out. Seraph looks concerned. It's going to be tight, but I reckon you can get what we need in time. Make some connections with whoever is resisting Subo. Get any ideas where their operation, or look for weaknesses. It'll have to be quiet then. Marco gives you both a warning look. No noise, no attention. This can quickly become a one-way ticket. Seraphim looks at you. Think you can handle that? We can get it done. We can get it on. Seraphim and Marco exchange concerned glances. What aren't they telling you? There's one more thing, Sleeper. Seraphim looks down. Someone needs to stay with the rig. Someone who can pilot it if there's any tension at the yard. He meets your eyes. It has to be like this, I'm sorry. I will be going in with you. Marco puts a reassuring hand on your shoulder. I know Darkseid will guide you all the way in and all the way out. There'll be room for one more on the crew. I'll leave who that is to you, but let me give you some advice. He leans in closer. You better be sure you really trust anyone you take on this one. You look between the two of them. Just you and Marco might be the safer option. If fewer people, the less likely it is you give yourself away. But then, if Marco doesn't keep up his end of the bargain, you'll want a backup you can get. The other problem is that we have to go right away. You see the rising tension in Marco's face. The freighter's arriving this cycle. Seraphim turns to you. I'm sorry I can't come, Sleeper, but we need to do this now. Doesn't seem like I have a choice. Seraphim shakes his head. I don't think you do. I'll be ready, whatever you need. Just give me the word and we'll head out to my friend's yard. Marco sighs. We keep this tight and nothing needs to go wrong. His words echo in your mind as you leave the hidden room. A creeping doubt settles itself in the pit of your stomach. This is it. Time to go back to the dark side. Jurgens, what are you asking? What job do you guys think you would do if you were on a space station? I have no idea. I've thought about that before. But I really have no idea. Hopefully not cleaning up. Maybe I'll have to put some more work into my programming skills, and maybe I can work on the AI programming or something. Or maybe I'd be the fool. Okay, I want to work on this one as well, but I don't want... I don't want to finish that one yet. I don't know if I should finish this one though. I'm gonna do it this one though. You do some engineering for us there, Jurgen. Ah, just like my character in the game. Nice. That makes sense. Yo, we got the freakos. Welcome. No sleeps for the freakos. What's up, my dude? Welcome back. That's some quality work you've been doing. The voice booms through the locker room after your shift. But why are you doing grunt work, sleeper? You turn to see a large man with a metal arm and bright patterned clothes. You've spent enough time here to immediately know this is Surya, owner of the yard and well-known shipfitter. Well, Surya wipes his one metallic hand on a cloth, polishing its painted surface. What do you have to say for yourself? Actually, I've wanted to meet you. Surya smiles. Well, I'm here, aren't I? I know a lot what happened in the Scathyard, sleeper, and what I don't know, people tell me. He smiles proudly. And I know you have a ship. Someone who has a ship, especially a ship like yours, should not be lugging around my workers' tools. Surya flexes his artificial arm, inspecting it. That to a person like me is a waste. What do I need to do? I respect that, he smiles. You impressed me. I went to take a look at your ship, sleeper. Surya goes back to working on the hand. Call it a professional curiosity. It's a little drab. Surya looks up and meets your eye. An old Solheim ring, still in corporate colors. He shakes his hand. No. I feel like that's your problem. People want a crew that looks the part. Outfit with an outfit, he grins. Look at my yard. I grew up from a chunk of scrap by showing people I was professional. I had standards. I made Surya Yard recognizable. Your problem is you are working as a shipfitter's mate. Then you should be imagining much more for yourself and your crew. Surya smiles. And so that got me thinking. I want to help you. Clean up that old rig, paint it up, give it some color. He tucks the cloth away in his tool belt. How does that sound? Please. Perfect. Surya booms. Oh yeah, didn't you know, Jurgen? Frico is like changing. He's a changed man. Or he's trying to do. After this game, Gwava is taking a reading break for at least a few. I'm on a no meatball and a no reading break after this. That's for sure. Honestly, I didn't expect it to be so much reading. When I first looked at the this description of the game, it said like dice rolling RPG. That was like the main claim of the description of the game. So that didn't scream essay to be in my face. So that's why I'm here, though. That's why I'm here. A little bit of information, a little bit of knowledge to guide you in making a good purchasing decision. Oh, nice Rico. Growing into your true self. I like that. I like that statement. The thing is, you don't slap some paint on an old rig like that. And for this to work, we need it to look like your crew, your style. So, while I'm happy to do the painting with my team, I'll need you to go find some inspiration. Stuart looks away towards the locker room's lone window. Luckily, the belt is full of it. Full of pattern and texture and style. There's nothing uniform about this place, and it lights, the better for it. Surya looks back. You need to go out there, find some views, some sights, and make your own design. Here, he proudly pulls a small plate from his tool bag. It has a 64 color screen. I fixed it up myself. You take and inspect the slate, made from mismatched pieces, but elegantly so. Do what you find to inspire you, he smiles, and then come see me. Okay. I can see what you're thinking. You're thinking, what is in it for me financially? Surya's eyes you carefully. How does this make you any chits? That's the other part of the proposal. While you take this voyage around the belt, you can do something for me and get paid for it. Free of charge, I will paint your rig with the look and name of your yard here. Surya's yard. Command respect, he nods sagely. You take that name to the rest of the belt, represent it, and on your travels spread it to other crews. For this I'll pay you 300 cryo. It's mutually beneficial. You will earn better doing this than any yard work, and I get increased custom. What's not to like? Surya awaits your response calmly, but you feel his expecting eyes on you. Sounds like there should be a catch somewhere. Okay. Jurgens, well, you have to tell me if you made a good purchase decision. Okay. What game is this? Or are you gonna show us on stream maybe, or a video? A little surprise, but not for me. Okay. That sounds ominous. You took some cold showers this morning. Definitely, Frico. That is a tough thing to do if you haven't done them before. Cold showers are fun ones to have. I normally have them like after my runs when I get home. But they can be daunting, especially early in the morning. Those are tough. If they are like a cold. Sure. Wonderful, Surya beams. I'll send my team over immediately. By the time you return to your rig, they should be done. He reaches into his work pouch. Yeah, 150 crown now. He takes out a handful of high-value chits. Another 150 when you return with those designs. Okay. You take the cryo? Of course, I will give you your half on your return with those designs. He smiles apologetically. I need to be sure you don't repaint the ship before your pilgrimage is done. It's only fair. Keep the slate. You wave an arm at you to pull it away. Go find inspiration and bring me those designs. I don't want to see you back in the shipyard. You need to be out of here. It was a pleasure, and before he can say anything, he is gone. Time to find what his crew have done to your rig. Paint removal, okay. Is there anything up there still? You've been liking those showers more than you thought. Go for a walk and do some push-ups and then cold shower. Nice, man. that's definitely gonna change some things, I'm sure. I think that's gonna make a huge difference. It sounds like it's done that already. Okay, we'll keep those data for when we come back. And then, oh, I see the colors. Okay, that's pretty cool. Okay, we need to go now, they said, right? The dark side, recon. Perfect. Fuel, supplies, sounds good to me. Might want to buy one more supply. Even though I know I can get one back. Probably get one back. Better to be more over-prepared, right? Okay, Marco needs to go, and then who else are we taking with? You have Rush and Intuit. I think maybe Eugen, so we can get that, whatever that one was, in endurance, I think. Okay, I'm happy with that. We drink some raw eggs. Ugh. Where's Magoo? Where's Magoo? I need Magoo. I need Magoo to send me the cheese. Now I forgot what it's called. It's like a cheese cover thing. Hey man, I forget what it's called now. Anyway, let's see here. Okay, we're getting closer into the dark side. The freighter hangs over the wrecked shipyard as the rig idles in the dock. Your eyes trace the few lines shaking up to its underside, where they disappear into the dark. Just get some more tea ready here. I feel we're gonna need it. A chip from the pilot's console breaks the silence. Marco's signal. This is it, Sleeper. Seraphim settles back from the controls of the rig. You look over his shoulder at you. You better get going. Don't miss me. I'll do my best. Seraphim smirks. Hope they have something to drink in the yard. You glide towards the back of the cockpit. Seraphim clears his throat. Just don't do anything reckless, alright? As you float down the corridor towards the airlock, Marco comes to greet you. His usual gear swapped out for a plain set of overalls that you imagine are borrowed from the freighter crew. You're ready to go, Sleeper. The crew we're replacing are already in the yard, so the sooner we get on board the better. He gives you a look. How are you feeling? Just fine, thanks. Marco meets your eye. If you want to do this, we need to trust each other. He pats you on the shoulder as you cross into the airlock. The airlock cycles and Marco leads you into the yard through a series of shadowy passages that connects the two docking bridges. Now the time, Sleeper. Marco says as you work your way through the yard. Any questions and concerns, speak up now. What do you do when we get there? Marco shrugs. That's mostly up to you, but if it were up to me, I'd say we ask some very soft questions. Try to find where those organizing against the Tubo might be meeting. You reach a vertical tunnel and start ascending. Although we could also focus on just checking the Tubo themselves, see what they know and what they're up to. You come out of the entrance of the other docking tunnel, the freighter filling the viewing window, so all you can see are the plates of its scratched hull. "What's up, Captain?" Eugen is waiting for you by the docking bridge, squeezed into an ill-fitting set of crew overalls, like the undercover look. "It's a bit snug there, sir." He held out his arms to show the short sleeves. "Yeah, it turns out the crew are all a bit small," he smiles. "I'm used to it." He bows a little and gestures to the docking bridge. "After you." You hit the button, open the door, and glide towards the freighter's airlock. As you do, your fear sets in. You are going back to the dark side. Dark side sprawls out across the starscape. Its surface a vast and random accumulation of structures, lights, and signs. You have watched it as the freighter cut across the belt. As it grew, cycle by cycle, like a strain across the cockpit glass. Watching it approach, the fragmented memories of your time there pass through your mind, each one dissolving the moment you try and focus on it. Only the sensation remained. Despair, claustrophobia, fear, all somehow strengthening by the disconnect nature. It's as if by not being attached to specific memories, they can run free through your mind, as alive as they were in the first moment of feeling. Instructions received. Appreciated. Marco is in the pilot seat, talking to the port authority. Incoming to strut 23. He turns back to you, flicking off the outgoing comms channel. First step complete. We've got docking approval as expected. He raises his eyebrows, noticing something in your eyes. Or in my face. Keep it together. Alright, we got this. Don't get ahead of yourself. He shrugs. Fine. Do all you want. I won't help you if things go... Okay, rude. You feel a punch on the shoulder, and you look across the cockpit to see a grinny Eugen chin-up sleeper. "I'll keep you safe." He shoots a look at the back of Marco's head. "No matter who comes for you." He winks and leans back in his seat. There's a hollow rumble through the body of the freighter as Marco brings it into the dock. The noises of the draftier, more industrial ship drift to those of the rig, and you haven't quite got used to them. A squawk noise over the comm sends Marco scrambling at the controls to submit the docking code he was sent just moments before. There is an agonizing wait, and then a chirp in the code is accepted. The freighter is docked. Alright, let me go first. Talk to the dockers. Start the unloading. He unclips from his seat. Then you're good to go. Alright. Marco nods. Alright, hold fast. And he glides out of the cockpit without waiting for a response. You hold your nerve, looking out of the flickering lights and distant traffic. The airlock clunks open and closed again. Time drags on. You turn your attention to the job ahead, seeing it stretch out in front of you. Dark side seems possibly vast. Too vast to find a specific person, but just to find a type of person, someone unhappy with Tubo, ready to risk their life to change this place, and pushed at a point of desperation or anger that might be a lot more doable. But first you must understand Utsubo, see how they run the place, where they meet, what they talk about, find where Utsubo is weakest, find where they can be broken, and think about the pressure that might be applied not just by you but by all the dark side. Eugen's absent-mindedly spins a metal bottle in the air. First one way, then the other. The slap of metal on his hand echoing through the cockpit with each catch. The airlock cycles once more, and moments later Marco is in the cockpit, sweat beading on his brow. It takes a moment, his mood uncharacteristically flustered. Well, I bent the truth a little back there, but I think we're good. He runs a hand over his hair, slicking it back into place. Luckily, I've had a lot of practice lying to dock workers. He gives you a wink. They'll begin unloading later this cycle, and they won't be in a rush, he smiles. We have our time as promised. But the sudden interjection evaporates, and relief you were feeling. Utsubo are watching these knocks. That I know for sure. For now, if we are just another freighter, but all our comings and goings, that would be a problem. He returns to you. We can try to disable their monitoring or just get the job done before there is an issue. Oh my, okay. Oh, hello there, Dunstan. Welcome, welcome. We're on, hopefully, the final stretch of Citizen Sleeper 2. See if we can... We are fighting back against the machine, or I'm kind of the machine fighting back at our captive. Instead of running forever, we are fighting back. It's so good to see you, the Dunstan. Thank you for joining us. Frico, can you share a link? You can share a YouTube link. I think it should be fine to share a YouTube link. As long as it has youtube.com, then I think it should be fine. I think that's what if I remember, that's what I told the Nightbot to approve. But if there's gonna be someone that's gonna ban you, that's gonna be the Nightbot breakup. Just be prepared. Alright, let's see what we'll be doing here. Okay, we need to make a decision if we're gonna probably break the monitoring systems, yeah. I'll take a look. Marker nods, I'm sure you will. Either way, we need to get on with what we are doing. Marco fold his arms. Utsubo are everywhere, but we need to understand them, to know what is happening inside their organization. We slip under their skin and find out how they work. Marco looks to you. This is what I recommend. But now, Sleeper, it is your turn to lead. You fold his arm. Lead us, tell us where to begin. You feel the tension, the pressure shift to you. Time to find some allies. Time to find Utsubo's weakness. And time to stop running and resist. Alright, so currently they are looking at us. Utsubo has some stress, so every cycle gonna add one stress to it. So we need to... Oh, this place looks cool. The rise. There's the surveillance. Probably want to go there first. wanted to share a link to Hell Let Loose. It's an event. Oh, we have a SA server now. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I won't be able to. You won't be able to post a link like that, Rico. But let me think. So there's a SA event on the 22nd. Okay. Yeah, unless there's maybe like a YouTube video or something, or a YouTube channel of the event or something like that, then unfortunately that's the only links that I can approve now. Otherwise I'll need to go and adjust the bot. Okay, I see. Okay, that's pretty cool. Pretty go. Have you tried maybe on there's the ZA Gaming Allegiance on Facebook? There should be like quite a couple of people on there, unless they're already shared something like that. But they are quite on the ball with like on servers and gaming and stuff, so might be somewhere you want to share it. Right, let's see what we need to do here though. I think definitely the surveillance #1 if we can. Engineering, perfect. But our rolls are so bad. Good thing we got +2 on our engineering. Okay, going dark. With a tuber monitoring the docks, there's only a certain amount of time before they find you, unless you blind them. Like there, Frico. No problem. Yeah, I think I can focus on this one. If I get good on the rolls. This was just 50-50 on this. Ugh. Stress on 50-50. Ugh, I thought it was neutral. Stress ain't neutral. My base. Oh, this is the freighter we came in on. Ooh. Okay, we can't do nothing on there. Probably should have checked some of those other ones as well. I don't know. Yeah, there's a little bit better dice. Okay, we just need 2 more. I'm gonna use the 4s. Oops. Not the force, the 4. Oh, you say the ping is gonna be like 3. Well, if it's in like a Joburg or Cape Town, for me the ping normally is like 20, 27, around there, on certain games. But if it's like right next to you, then probably 3, but we'll see about that. We'll see about that. But that sounds pretty good though. Okay, so it's not going up anymore. Okay, I think that was worth it. It was worth maybe that stress. We got here the wash gate. Shore leave. The dock at the wash gate is under tubo control, making it a solid place to start when trying to infiltrate their operations. We need eavesdropping, that needs interface, or engaging. We can engage with a docker debate. The faster way to get information on Utubo will be to kick up a conversation with the dockers. It's not exactly subtle. That's fine, it's 100%. Okay, I went up quite a bit, and the other one is the rise. Track enforces and hack Utuba comms. You've heard of the rise is a hub for Utuba operations and enforcement. You need to find where they meet. Yeah, I think we might start here at the gate first. Now, give a little hand here by eavesdropping. And then I think I'll use this guy, 50-50. A little bit of stress, but still standard. Wasting a little bit of dice, but still have supplies. Maybe a bit better roll. Better roll would be nice, please. Where's another 5 here? 50-50. Give me +2, please. Okay, stress, okay. But we kicked down the door. And what do we find? Docker's Rest. Many of the dockers are members of Utuba, making their bar the perfect place to score an ID cipher. Okay, we can steal the pass key. It's gonna be a little dangerous, but do 50-50. Okay, +3. Oof. It's a little dangerous, but I think we might try it. Too much stress. Oof. Yeah, that was a little bit of waste. I needed 3 on that one. Okay. Hopefully we don't get more stress. I think I'll just try and steal it. It's the only logical thing that makes sense for me. Nice. You leave Docker's Rest with an Utuba pass key in hand, sure to get inside one of their safe houses. Now the trick is to find one. You make your way through the docks, heading down the dark passageway. Reaper, Eugen's voice has a rare, nervous twinkle in it. Marco is gone. I don't trust this guy at all. You stop in the dark side passageway. You were drifting down a quiet connection between two what is this? Thoroughfares? Or throughfares? You glance around at the loose bundles of wires and stranded metal plates. It seemed like a safe place to talk. You mentioned he had something to deal with and then he left. Eugen shakes his head. Kicked off and ran out like Utuba were about to boot the door down. What's going on? Not a clue, Eugen frowns. I don't want to cast accusations, he pauses, but it seems like some snaky stuff to me. You take a moment. No need to panic. Marco brought you here, he'll get you out. You look down the corridor towards the bruiser, wide passage where people drift by. If he needed to deal with something, then well, he needed to deal with something. It doesn't mean anything, but you sure wish he had given you a warning. Surveilled and now short-handed. This job is going from bad to worse. Okay, we've done that one. Okay, so I guess we go to the rise. Quickly get this one. Now we're gonna have to use the rest because can't use my other friend's gown. Where I don't know where he went. At least we can turn the 4s into 6s, that's great. And +2, so it's gonna take a while. 2, we're gonna be like 1 short. The last one's gonna be like a 50-50. Even this one's 50-50. Oof. This stress is gonna murder me. Don't think we can use you. I think I need to. I think we're running too low on supplies. 25% for good. Oh my goodness. Terrible. We might fail this without this other dude here. Oh, and all my dice just broke. What? Okay, hopefully we can get 2 points out of this. And stress. Oh my goodness, why am I getting more stress? Super entry. Okay, we have the cipher. A simple door leads down into what you suspect is the Utsuba's safe house. You'll need is the passkey cipher to enter. You use the passkey and the bolt turns open. Time to go inside. The unmarked door slides open as you use the cipher. Beyond it, the dark tunnel descends, its roof a mess of bundled tubes and wires. Entering, you see a flickering light at its far end, and hear a soft echo of raised voices. Newton pats you on the shoulder into the snake's nest. He grins darkly. Let's see what they are plotting. You drift down the tunnel, keeping your limbs clear of the sides. Your passage through the air silent and gentle. You focus on the flickering light, the sound of their voice growing even louder. As you descend through the tunnel, you notice a small dark doorway leading off before the tunnel traces to the bottom. You slow yourself gently, fingertip grazing the metal walls on either side. Glancing through, you see the doorway leads out into the framework balcony. High on the wall of some dark room, you glaze down to the bottom of the tunnel and hear the voices rising in volume. Yeah, Eugen nods at the balcony. Let's keep to the shadows. You come out into the balcony overlooking a dark, cavernous room, lit in patches, with a bright area at the far end. It is filled with people, Utsuba enforcers and members, all facing forward, their floating bodies silhouetted by the pool of bright light ahead. And in the bright pool, two figures are arguing. You come to the edge of the balcony, a feeling of safety granted to you by both the elevation and the cover of darkness. Below, the entire room has its attention focused on two figures in the pool of light. The watching audience keeping to the dark perimeter, as if they were observing a piece of theatre. Frico, you still there? So, know how I'm sleeping tonight with the intense heat wave? Oh, yeah, no, I don't know. I guess you just have to be tired enough. Maybe you just have to let me read here for 2 more minutes and then you're gonna be like... You feel fusion rise before you. Here's the tension like yours on the scene below. These are my territories. You need to withdraw one figure. Their features are to define in the pool of light, gestures at the other. There is no discussion to be had. The other figure laughs. You're pathetic. The washgate is a joke like you. He turns to the crowd and you see dark hair, dark eyes, and a smile like a slit. The dark-haired figure addresses the gathered crowd. Oren makes nothing from the washgate. All the freight, and he lets a slip by while he soaks up the bribe. Jeering echoes around the crowd. He is stealing from you all. Daichi, you piece. Oren spits, glinting or zipping past the other man. You have no respect. A few of the crowd enter the light, gathering behind one figure or the other. Barely more than an enforcer and already dictating terms. If you had any idea what was happening in the passage, you'd know we've been facing sabotage and resistance across the washgate. Oren shakes his head. The Tsubo control is under question. It's definitely working, my dude. It's definitely working. As soon as I say their names, they'll pop up here, but let's keep them sleeping. Sabotage and resistance have quietly logged the marks in your mind. Those are the people you have to find. Daichi smirks in response. I still know how it is in the passage, but you are getting soft, Oren. He glances around. You can't deal with some angry shop owners. He makes a show of his mocking laugh. It's easy to mock, but they are organized, and I am close to rooting out their meeting places. Oren finds his arm. You know, you would know where to start looking. If you say so, old man. In the end, it's only a matter of time before someone ambitious notices how weak you have become. Daichi draws a finger across his throat with a grin. The room erupts in shouts. Both sides call out insults, while others from the crowd air their own problems, some drifting into the light to heckle Daichi and Oren directly. Oh my, there's one of them. Hello there, Dragons. Is the next game Dark Souls 2? Well, not exactly yet. I still have to recover from my pain. There is something Dark Souls related happening soon. I have a little short of that moment, Freakazoid. A little short of that moment is coming out next week sometime. But there are some interesting games up this year that we're gonna try. So there's gonna be some good stuff. But the next one I am keeping a little secret, but it has to do with magic. A little bit of magic, a little bit of study, a little bit of dungeon crawling. What might it be? What might it be? The exact one, Frigo. That exact one, yep. Silence! A voice cuts through the room, raised above all others. The noise drops. You lean forward to get a better view. A woman holds her muscled arms in the air, a wide, strong posture of control, not surrender. Both of you, she shakes her head, a long braid snaking through the air as she does. Enough. This is not how we do things. The chaos is replaced by a disgruntled muttering. No one voice willing to rise above the murmur. Daichi floats to one side, arms coolly folded, while Oren fumes opposite him, his hands in tight fists. Nope, that's incorrect there, Frigazoid. Incorrect, try again. I'll give you a hint, it's not a AAA game. It's indie dev. But it's released this year and released recently. So this is how the Starward Ward conducts its business. She shoots hard, looks around the room. Animals fighting over scraps. Ankita? Oren eyes Daichi as he speaks. Daichi is the one disrespecting the leadership and he trusts they have placed in. I said enough. Your weakness does not impress me, Oren. He turns to Daichi, and neither does your petulance, Daichi. What you're we're calling weak. Ankachi? I can't say her name. I'm just gonna say Ank. What you're calling weak, Ank? Oren narrows his eyes. You may be Lane's favorite, but I have something that will change all that. He looks out over the heads of the crowd. Bring him! Oh. A figure is dragged into the circle of light, their head low, a greasy tangle of dark hair drifting over their face. They lift a hand and slick it back out of their eyes. Yep, he got himself caught. Marco. Eugen hisses from beside you as Marco's pale face catches the light, gleaming with sweat. This one here was very interesting story to share with us all. Oren gestures to the gathered cloud. I'm sure you are all aware of the bounty Lane has put on the head of a very valuable escaped sleeper and their accomplices. Oh man, don't tell me this guy's gonna rat us out. We got a filthy rat, ladies and gentlemen. Well, Marco here tells me, he smiled at Marco, whose eyes are fixed forward, squinting into the light, that same sleeper is right now on a freighter moored in Washgate docks. A ripple runs through the gathered crowd, a reflection of the value of this information. You wonder how much cryo is on your and Seraphin's head. You look at Marco's eyes, attempting to see any indication of what this might be. A desperate bird to save himself, or betrayal of everything you agreed upon. His set stare reveals nothing. Now Lane himself will be returning in 3 cycles, and you can imagine how pleased he will be when I present the sleeper to him. Hank stares at Oren. You had no business keeping this from me. She folds her arms. I will be the one who brings the sleeper in. Not so fast, Hank. Oren turns to the gathered crowd. The first of you to bring me the sleeper will be given a share of Washgate. He shoots a look across the circle of light. That includes you, Daichi. The crowd erupts into shouts and movement. The assembled Utsubo members suddenly up and moving towards the door. You push yourself into the corner of the balcony, tucking yourself into the shadows as you hear the tunnel filling with voices. There are shouts and scuffles, and you fear that any moment you will be discovered, but as time passes the noises subside. You only open your eyes when the sound disappears altogether. The Utsubo members on their way to your freighter, the freighter that is supposed to take off dark side. You feel the panic rises. You're trapped here once more. Eugen's heavy hand falls on your shoulder. We need to go, sleeper. He guides you towards the doorway. You ascend through the tunnel silently, slow. Your eyes are on the entrance, hoping that no Utsubo member returns or enter. And then you are back in the main passageway, blinking in the lights of the fluorescent panels and gliding away from the entrance, lost in a daze. Oh my. Oh my. Hopefully we can go back and somehow fix my stress on my dice. It's looking dreadful. Somewhere in the rise you eventually stop, not sure where you might be going, but needing to get away from what you just witnessed. You can't go back to the freighter, that much is clear, which means no supplies, no place to sleep. Then where's Marco? Was this his part? Always his plan? Or is this just him in survival mode? Your mind falls with questions and worries, the path ahead unclear. We need to find somewhere to hide out, Eugen interrupts. Your thoughts idle behind you in the passage, until we can find a way off the station. His face is set in a grim frown. None of his usual humor presents. Where do you think? Eugen looks around. Well, up here isn't bad. It's far enough away from the port. His eyes a few nearby doorways. There's got to be an abandoned unit among them. Marco really messed us over. Eugen punches the metal plate in a sudden burst of anger. Should have trusted my gut, he says. Maybe. I'll stay silent on that one. You can really leave this place without Marco? How would Seraphim react? If he actually has been caught by Utsubo, can you forgive him for giving in to the pressure? You struggle to gather the same anger towards him as Eugen. Perhaps because you have been where Marco is now, under Utsubo's control. What would you have done to escape? Who would you have given up? The big problem is how we get off this miserable station. Eugen cuts in. I don't suppose you have any tips from last time you did. You think of the last time you were here. The mad rush to the rig, barely conscious from the reboot, while Seraphim dragged you through the seemingly endless corridors of stations. Eugen sighs. Let's take it one step at a time. I found the unit we can SWAT. He drifts off down the passage, checking doors. You take a moment trying to find focus. Maybe if you could find those resisting Utsubo, they could help you. Though you wonder if they ever existed at all. given that Marco was the one who reported their existence to you and Seraphim. Was this whole thing a ploy to collect the bounty, to bring you to the dark side? If you search out Marco, perhaps he can answer you, for better or for worse. And then you recall Odin's words, sabotage and resistance. If that was an honest plea, then there is some truth to what Marco said. The Subo is being resisted. You try to gather yourself. You have to bounce back to come up fighting. Otherwise, this place will drown you in its darkness. Well, ish, we have no supplies. As an abandoned unit. Stress. That's crazy. What am I supposed to do with that? I'm gonna lose all my dice. All my dice are gonna be gone. I can steal supplies. Eugen, you need to do this, buddy. Okay, at least we got 2. All your supplies were aboard the freighter. Shopping is too great a risk. Stealing is the only way to eat and stay hidden. Well, I guess I have to just I have to gamble. If I end my turn, I don't have supplies, so I'll get stressed anyway. That's just gonna be... I only have 2 dice. 50% neutral and 50% bad. So jeez, this game just put me in a really terrible spot. This is absolutely terrible. We might even die here. That's just how bad this is now. You wake in the cold of the abandoned unit to an unsettling quiet. The air cycles whine, the heat diffusers hum, but nothing around you breathes. You are alone? You slowly raise yourself, unclip the straps from the bunk, and allow yourself to drift up into the air. Silence. And then in that silence you hear something, a scrape or scuff. It draws your eyes to the unit doorway, where a shape is settled in the dark. I knew you couldn't have gone far. Ink shifts to fill the doorway. Oh my, I can only stay still. Just calm yourself. Ank holds up both hands. Let's not cause too much damage. She raises an eyebrow. May I come in? She drips through the doorway. We don't need any extra attention right now. Back off. Look, just be quiet and listen. Hank drops her voice. I'm risking everything by coming up here. She hisses. So don't make this any harder than it is. Okay. We got some flippy floppy business going on here. What you need to know is, I am on your side. I want the dark side free. Just like you, and I hate Lane just as much as you do. Hank sighs. I just have different methods, that's all. He raises an eyebrow. You might say better methods, given how well your visit has gone. Not thanks to you. She laughs. Oh, it's all thanks to me that you aren't dead already. I'm the only person who can get you off the dark side. So you better listen closely. Hank hisses. It has taken me more cycles than you would believe to get this deep into Tsubo. and I'm not about to give it up for one escapee. But then Lane doesn't usually run all across the belt chasing a lone escapee, even a sleeper. Hank drifts a little closer, overshadowing you. You need to tell me now, what does Lane want with you? Why are you so important to him? I don't remember. Hank raises an eyebrow. Please tell me you're joking. What you don't understand, Sleeper, is that I've been trying to keep you safe since I saw you arrive. But your friend hasn't made it easy. Getting himself caught by a Tsubo is bad enough, but then blabbing about you being here? He sighs. I'm only protecting you so much. He's not my friend no more. I doubt he cares. He's Oren's prize. He's done. Either way, you are lucky you aren't in the same position. You have me to thank for that. So I'll ask again. Hank meets your eyes. Why is Lane pursuing you? Somehow we are changing. Hank looks away in thought as you explain. She waits for you to finish. None of it makes any sense, but there's no way I'm letting Lane get his prize. Not until we understand more. She gives you a hand, gives you a hard look. I can get you out, but I need a couple of cycles, and I need you to do something for me. You need to take this with you, off station. She produces a thumbnail drive and holds it up. This is everything I've managed to scrape from within Utsubo. The key to changing Lane is on here. I know it. Take it to Olivera. She's tucked away in a crater in the shoals. That massive debris field beyond the Hallow. She meets your eye. You give it to Carmen, no one else. Hank passes the drive onto your palm and closes your hand around it. No one but Carmen, you understand. Lane Rise has been cruel. He has spilled too much blood. When I'm ready, I will make him pay for that. But Carmen needs to analyze what I've got on him, to find the right place and moment to strike. Hank meets your eyes. I knew a sleeper once, and I should have trusted them. She lets you out of your... She lets go of your hand, so now I am trusting you. I'll let you go out, and you deliver. That's the deal. Hank cracks her knuckles, then together we can... Hank spins sideways, slamming into the wall of the unit with a grunt. A few small globes of red liquid glitter in the air. Run, Sleeper! Eugen flexes the fist as he just hit Hank with, I've got her. A shrill whine draws both you and Eugen attention to Hank. She is holding boxy pistol at her waist. That side blinking with a pale indicator light. You haven't got anything. Hank reaches up and wipes the little blood from her temple, her eyes not leaving Eugen. One way to join a conversation, she winces, especially when I came to save you clowns. Eugen looks at you questioningly. His guard is up. Long story, buddy. Eugen sighs. Save it. Just let me know if I can bloody her nose. I have to go, Sleeper. She glances between the two of you. You explain this whole thing to your friend if you want, but I won't be here when you do. 2 cycles. Be ready to leave. She backs out of the unit. When Lane comes back, you go out. Neither of us wants him to win here. And a piece of advice. Go get Marco. Keep your head down and wait for me. She raises a finger. You need supplies. Deal them in the flickero. Otherwise, keep to yourself. Hank gives you a hard look and slips out of the unit. Alright. So we gotta wait. Okay, hopefully we can... At least we get a 4 here. I'm gonna have to use Eugen to do a little digging for us. That stress is gonna be a killer, man. It is gonna murder me. We can search the network, finding Marco. We can try and find them. We can't, unfortunately. We have too much stress. And I have too little dice. If I had more dice, I could put them all in here and we could probably get in it, because we need at least, at the minimum it would be like 1, 2, 3 dice, and they all need to be like big dice. Otherwise it's gonna be like, what, 10 dice? I don't see a way to find Marco. Sheesh. These dice are so bad. Oh, the stress is gonna kill me, man. Like, there's like nothing we can do. Okay, 1 resupplied. Come on, 50% good, man. Come on, give me some good stuff. Oh. I'm gonna die. Now my other dice is also breaking. You wake in the bay unit, cloaked in the endless shadow of darkness. Outside the window, the light of the city glitters, but you do not see them. Your attention is instead on the tagging thread in your mind. Lane draws even closer. You shiver. One more cycle and then you're out. It's not up to me, unfortunately, gentlemen. It's not up to me, unfortunately. I'm not stressing. I'm not stressing, Frico. It's just... I'm gonna be GG now, and we're not gonna be able to see the rest of the game. That's gonna be GG. It's just gonna be that. I can risk here... I can risk here this one. If he goes into fully stressed, he's just gonna disappear and I can't use his dice. But if we get supplies, then it's fine. Nope. I'm done for, my dudes. I'm absolutely done for. I can either gamble. I have definite. If I wait, I'm definitely gonna get stressed out. So then I'm gonna lose. So I only have one choice, is to use this dice, and I have to roll positive 25%. I have 25%, ladies and gentlemen, to stay in the game. Otherwise, it's GG. It's game over. It's a done deal. The sleeper is gone. Let's see what happens. We got food. We got food. Whew. Insanity. That is way too close. All my dice are breaking as well. You rise from the berth, slowly coming to your senses. This is it, the final cycle on Dark Side. You're forced to jump to Marco, somewhere else in the sprawling metropolis, rising from his own berth to greet another dark day. We did what we had to do to survive. You wish things had turned out differently. He got unlucky, and he did what he had to do to stay alive. You know what it's like, but it won't help him to dwell on that fact. Instead, you wait, your eyes fixed on the door, willing Ank to arrive and end this. After some time, she appears. Your ticket out. Lane is back on Dark Side. We have to go now. Ank looks tired and angry. We won't have another chance. Come with me, quick, quiet. He turns and pushes out into the corridor. Eugen gives you a look. It's about time. Ank leads you across the Dark Side, not stopping to look back. The lights and passages flash by, but you barely notice them. All eyes are fixed ahead on the way out. At some distant part in the station, Ank stops at the docking bridge. A small freighter visible through the viewing window. She slaps the door, release, and it opens. She grabs your shoulder, looking into your eyes. Lane's focus will be on Dark Side now. He needs to stop the infighting to shore up Utsubo. If you get out now, he won't follow. Remember, Ank hisses the instructions to you. Get the drive to Olive, give it to Carmen. No one else, no matter what they say. Thank you. Ank simply nods, and then she is gone, disappearing into the endless winding passages of the Dark Side. You drift gingerly down the docking tunnels, which leads into a cold and sparse cargo bay of the ship. Once you are inside, there is a hiss and the door sizzles shut. For a moment you panic, seeing no exit, no other doors, just a metal-walled bay. Is this a trap? But the engines rumble to life, and you give in to your exhaustion. If Ank has tricked you, at least you are leaving this place behind. And then you feel it, cold fingers reaching into your mind. You are so close. Lane's voice is in your ear. You are here. A rustling, a shifting. I can't quite place you. Can't quite put my finger on you, sleeper, but I know you are there. What are you doing here? Hoping to confront me, perhaps, or something else? A hiss. I'm right here. You coward. Come and find me. I'll admit, I'm not quite ready for you, sleeper. A flicker and a spasm, but so soon this will be all over. A tone begins, a shrill and inescapable. Let me show you. The tone rises. Lane is in the bay of the freighter, the pool of the constant acceleration, a comforting pressure against his chest. Lane looks around the bay, taking it in slowly. He inhales and stares air deeply. Lane feels power, feels pride. The sense of control over another excites him. This is his desire. Lane lifts his right hand and turns it in the air, flexing his fingers in a satisfying wave. Something flickers at the corner of your vision for a moment, and you strain to turn Lane's head. It does not turn, but you swear you can see a figure there, in the bay of you. It opens its mouth, as if to speak, as if to scream, and then it is gone. A smile grows on Lane's face, the spreading tightness that was its own impulse. He raises one hand and uses it to grip the smallest finger of the other. A pause, and then a sudden jerk. Lane snaps the finger back against the joint. His pain is instant, as is yours. It burns your vision away. When the white-hot blindness has faded, you look out on those same metal walls. You hold the same finger in your hand, and as you release it, you see the crooked shape it has been bent into. A shiver runs through you, and you reach back into your own mind to see if any trace, any fragment of land remains there. You put your hands on your face and push, as if to push him from your head. The ship continues on its starward arc, away from Darkside, away from Lane, but you can't help but feel that some part of him is still there, behind your eyes, concealed beneath the pain of that snapped finger. Oh my. Oh my. Hello there, Bobcat. Welcome, welcome. Yo, that was a close call. That was insanely close. We almost got stuff there, Bobcat. Good to have you, good to have you. That was insanely close. We almost got murdered, definitely. And Lane was there. Sheesh. Crazy stuff. What was supposed to be just a scouting mission almost ended in tears. Happy Thursday, Gamer Weirdos. Thanks so much, Bobcat. Are we that weird? I thought it's pretty normal now to be a gamer. Is this the time? Yep. Tell the Bobcat. We're just messing. Alright, let's see where we are. It takes a long time before you are ready to discuss everything. First there was the journey to the yard, and then disembarking from the freighter, then explaining to the waiting crew why their ship was impounded, a difficult job without marker. Thankfully, the crew of the ship then brought you out of the side, sent by Ankh, took the other side and settled them. Though the promise to remunerate or the threat of violence, you aren't sure. But you expect they will leave together for Darkside soon. You do your best to explain your encounter with Ankh to the crew, but the mention of her name sets off a significant reaction in Bliss. They seem to have history, a relationship that fell apart. Bliss removes themselves from the conversation, and later on you find them in berth staring at the wall. The whole time you find yourself in a daze, your skin hurts and your muscles tremble. You don't feel yourself. You rest for a while. As you do, chaos echoes around you. Arguments and hard conversations until you find yourself able to rise. Now the chaos has passed, leaving you and Seraphim on board the rig, with nothing to protect you from this difficult question. Seraphim waits until it is just the two of you. He floats there, stretching his scarred arm, the protective sleeve that he has been wearing since the fast bundle finally removed. And nice that he changed his appearance a bit. That's pretty cool. Fashionably late as always. You made it a statement there. Who is the judge, I wonder? Frigo gets to judge us, so he's safe. True, no one is weirder than the Frigo. It's in the name. You can't deny it. Seraphim waits. Okay. Yeah, we've done that. What happened with Marco, Sleeper? Seraphim meets your eyes with a look of serious concern. I'm sorry, buddy, but he betrayed us. Seraphim shakes his head. What do you mean? He told the Subo where to find me. No, Seraphim frowns. That can't be, he pauses. That's not that I don't believe you, but Marco hates Utsubo. Seraphim sighs. He's come through for me so many times. I never thought. He goes quiet for a moment. I trust you, Sleeper. If you say he did, then he did. He pauses, choosing his words. All the more reason to find him and get him to explain himself. Marco had his reasons, I'm sure of it. Maybe they weren't good ones, but he trails off. I wish he was here to explain himself. That a look of sadness crosses his face. Seraphim looks down. I'm sorry I wasn't there, Sleeper. I should have let Marco go instead of me. That's okay. Seraphim nods. Never again. He looks up. Tell me it was worth it, Sleeper. That you got something on Utsubo. You explain about the meeting you witnessed, the conflict between Oren and Daichi, and Ank's intervention. Explaining Ank takes a little more effort, but you try to remember everything that happened. You explain Ank's insistence that she was working against the dark side, and how she got you off the station. You explain that Tubo itself is coming apart with Elaine's absence, and that this will draw his focus away from the two of you. Seraphim waits until you have finished to respond. So this Ank got herself inside Utsubo. He raises an eyebrow, just to try and break their grip on the dark side. He whistles. Take some balls. You explain the drive, mention Olive, Armin, and then hold up the thumbnail drive, the one Ank entrusted you to. Olivera. He screws up his face. I've heard it maybe once or twice. I just assumed it was some backwater colony, he sighs. Never met a Carmen, though. What's on that thing? Seraphim nods at the thumbnail drive. Didn't say. I don't get it, Seraphim raises an eyebrow. We just deliver this little mystery drive and that's all? We look away, deep in thought. Is that what you want to do next? Olivera? You never even heard of it, but it seems like the place to go if you want to help Ank fight back against Lane. You look at the drive, and as you do, you can't help but feel you are being used, not for the first time. One thing I say, Seraphim begins, clearly thinking out loud. If we want to head back to the dark side, take on Lane, we are going to need to do so on our ship this time. Some crew gets booth transponder, sent out a signal matching another ship, he shrugs. Not going to get one fitted here, but that's something we need to look out for. Sure, you think. Go back to the dark side where Lane waits. A shudder of fear runs through you, thinking of the moment he slipped into your mind on the freighter. If you ever go back there, who knows, you'll need something to counteract him. But you also recall Overseer's presence on the moment too, his strange form holding its shape as Lane tried to override your control. Perhaps Overseer has a way for you to resist the signal. Your mind whirls of possibilities and problems. Is this really the right move? To go back to the place you almost killed twice? To take Lane on? Seraphim looks at you expectantly. What are you thinking? What are you guys thinking? Let's see. Facts. Using one of your lives there. Oh no. You think by now your 9 lives are gone? Oh my. Poor bobcats. Started dancing on those tunes. Oh no. Alright, well, we need to do some work. Rico, how dare you imply I used my brain to think? Well, I think I'll say we need to prepare. I couldn't agree more. Seraphim shakes his head. Next time will be different. We will be ready. We will come up fighting, and Lane won't have a clue what's hit him. We need work. We need a crew. Seraphim starts counting on his fingers. We need to take that thing to Oliveira, and we need a strong. Need you, strong sleeper. Speaking of, Seraphim takes out the box of components. I kept myself busy these past cycles, working in the fabricator bay on the scat yards. I figured you could use some spares. But first, Seraphim takes the calming breath. We rest. I need repairs more than rest, my dude. I am glitching, I am dying, I am... Sheesh. At least all the stress is gone, but now I need to fix those die. You wake to something soft and furry rubbing against your nose. And I sneeze because I'm allergic to cats. You sit up. You sit bolt upright. The stray kicks off from your bunk and settles on the ceiling, back curled up, looking down at you accusingly with those big eyes. Hello. The stray gently pushes off the ceiling with a soft paw and descends to the edge of your bunk, where it hooks its front claws into the mattress pad. Seeing the cat move in zero-G is still odd. It seems to come naturally to it, and yet its shape is so connected to gravity and weight in your mind. The cat should have the heavy, soft form of a mammal, not the liquid presence of a floating thing in front of you. The stray uses his hooked claws to twist and spin itself. It softly slides against you with its back, rubbing against your arm and purring. You know what it wants. Are we petting the bobcat on the head? We're gonna call this one the bobcat. The stray bobcat. We pet the stray bobcat on the head. You run a hand down its back, and it shifts its spine in a fluid motion of appreciation. The stray closes its eyes and purrs. It's funny to think how Bobcat got out there, perhaps on a ship from the inner systems, slipping on that eye of Sintra, and before that its ancestors were perhaps carried out of Helion by Solheim executives who had the power of arrogance to bring a cat into space. But this cat, the one on your ship, was born here. That much is obvious. It is a creature of zero gravity, a being that orbits and glides, not one that leaps and stalks. Its paws at your hand, encouraging you to continue petting. It is an animal that is part of the crew now. You can't imagine the rig without it. As you look down at the stray, as nameless and inhuman as you are, the memory returns. The warm atmosphere, filtered sun, the weight of flesh and fur, the smell of growing things. You know now that this memory, it couldn't be more obvious. It is a memory that crossed the gap of your creation. The memory from the mind that was copied, emulated to make your own. We make it a part of us. The memory is in the end a mistake. Those who designed the sleeper never intended you to carry the memories of the minds that were copied from your creation. They wanted you to emerge a new being, offshoots from the branch of human life, to be cut short when needed. But mistakes can so often become the most powerful and meaningful of emblems. They can guide and be more strongly than any success ever could. That's because at the heart of every mistake is a possibility of change, of a shift in the status quo. You have lived a life of mistakes as much as a life of success, and look where it has brought you. So you accept the memory, let it wash over you like the sun. You focus on the bobcat, and as you do, both memories combine. You are stroking both the cat, separated by time and space, feeling both sets of sensation in double exposure. The doubling is what defines you. You are multiple branched, diverse. You make no apologies, and you know what you will only accumulate more cells, more variants as you persist. You claim the mistake and the possibility it offers. You settle on your birth, delay the moment of walking, of greeting the cycle a little longer, sharing an unspoken solidarity with this bobcat that is more expensive than any words could capture. Oof. We're doing some bedtime stories for Audible now, bobcat. Did we do something else with the beard? Not that I can remember there, Freako. Maybe it's just all the reading, my dude. Maybe it's just all the yapping making it move and shimmer. And shimmer in the light. What happened to the monster in the cargo hold? That was it. That was it. The bobcat was the monster in the cargo hold there, Dragons. We found the monster. The monster's called Bobcat. You pet the head of the bobcat, but nothing else. Alright, we need to roll some mushrooms, please. At least these... Oh, I'm lying? Hopefully they don't spread. I should have fixed those other dice first, I think. More reading. Give me a second to fix myself up, my game. Sheesh. The darkness flows around you, and you know what comes next. Sleeper. The multipart image of Overseer assembles itself in front of you. We must intervene in your current course. I don't like when you do that. Unfortunately, we must disregard your preferences to ensure your safety. The three partial heads regard you with concern. The opening of your system has breached a new paradigm. You are dangerously exposed. The voice is somehow both soundless and shrill. As we are sharing your hardware, what means we too are fatally exposed. The individual agent you encountered, we were almost completely erased by these attempts to seize control. Overseer 3 heads nod eagerly in excitement. What are you doing there, Bobcat? Oh my. It was Lane. We have knowledge of this name from your memory banks. There is much of interest to us recorded here, though often partially and inconsequently. Overseer rules unsettlingly, but yes, we can confirm Lane's role in this vulnerability. It is our understanding that the assumption of the invulnerability is incorrect. Overseer grows with bright vein data, but in his state we cannot operate with full functionality. If we were to be recompiled in our correct configuration, we believe we could be able to calculate a new path. Our aim would be to close the vulnerabilities and reinforce your system against future intrusion. This would ensure your safety within your system. These sets of eyes lock onto you. Would this also please you? Yeah, how? We do not know. All three heads look at an angle. We are aware we were built with certain capabilities, but we cannot access them until we are recompiled. We are confident as a substantial degree that we will know how to complete the process once recompiled. The three heads nod, one to the other. Then you can do it. Heads revolve thoughtfully for a moment. Without our originating code base, we cannot recompile. Overseer flickers. If we were able to speak with Solheim Systems engineer, perhaps lead engineer Jacob Kandinsky, perhaps we could acquire it. The heads stare at you expectantly, like three partially deconstructed puppies. Solheim is no more. Yes, the heads nod repeatedly, of course. The heads continue to nod. We were, of course, aware of this. You look at the fragmented program itself, its system unstable and broken. You realize it is far worse off than you, and its collapse is almost inevitable. How could it possibly save you? It is a difficulty. Overseer flicks between poses, but all code bases are held in central Solheim facilities. They are Station A1, the KAN Channel Operations Center, and the Control Center in the HAPIP or Helian Asteroid Belt. Photovoltaic Extraction Project. Overseer smiles helpfully. The HAPIP is that dark side? Overseer immediately latches onto your thoughts. Based onto your memory banks, we believe so, correct. It occurs to you that this entire conversation is happening within your head. It is an unsettling feeling. Frico? So useless it isn't even shocking to us anymore. Sorry, I was catching up there. You guys are speaking some interesting things there. Hope you're good there, Bobcat. No, I've been messing with you a bit with the cat stuff, but hope you're good. I can't go back to the dark side, correct? It would be inadvisable without precaution, Overseer chirps brightly. We understand that the individual seeking to overwrite you is stationed in the Hip itself. Overseer, there's 3 heads separated and turned inwards as if in conference. The shattered heads turn simultaneously, unsettling in the directness with which they address you. But if you could assess the Hapip mainframe without making yourself known, we could reconstruct ourselves and gain the ability to reconstruct you. Theoretically, one of the heads adds theoretically, the other one adds confirms. Theoretically, theoretically, the heads confirm again. The reinsurance of a delusional Solheim protocol are barely reassuring, but if Overseer is correct, this may be our only option. We feel our doubt, but we must impress on you the importance of this. Please, Overseer's eyes flash, all 6 of them, if not for your sake, for ours. If you cannot find your way to the Hapip before encountering this lane, you will surely be overwritten, and we would also share your fate. The heads rotate. We would not like this to happen. You sigh, exhausted for the conversation. Overseer gets the message. We will leave you to recharge, but please consider the path ahead. You come back at the ragged paneling of the bunks. Somewhere behind your left eye, the ache begins. You envy Overseer for its lack of a body and the pain it causes, but then suddenly you wonder if in sharing your body it shares in your pain too. The thought makes you pity the broken protocol, its sense of time and place shattered. Perhaps you share more than you would like to admit. The path ahead begins to take shape. It seems a return to Darkside is inevitable, but you will need help to make that return. Oof. Okay, can we please just, get some mushrooms? Okay, we got some energy. Bobcat, you say your mum's in recovery. Back in next week, but conflicting emotions about going back. As much as you love Italy as a country, the culture difference is huge. The home felt easy. Well, I'm sure you'll make the right decision when you have to make it, Bobcat. But it's good to hear that your mom's doing good. That's very good news for me. Let us feed the kitty cat. Let's feed the bobcat. We can try and fix up some of the DAS. We still have like some that's on the verge of cracking. I was hoping I could just break them all and then just start afresh. Okay, well that's better. At least we got those dice fixed up. Eesh. But we definitely almost died there, folks. That was a little bit too close. There's not much else we can do here, so end the cycle here. Oh, so glitchy. Let's harvest the mushrooms. Give me some mushroom. There we go, supplies, that's good. That's what I want to see. Supplies. This one is going to give me supplies, please. Nope. Lost energy. Need to find some store. We got a supply. Buy some fuel. And buy some supplies. I still have no idea where I upgrade my ship though. It must be here somewhere. It must be here. I definitely don't want to use those dicey dice. They're way too dicey. You got some work commitments, and the UK is really expensive, and use my savings going back, but I need to think about it in the future. Oh yeah, didn't you guys said you're gonna do a stream there today, Jurgen? Talking about no trucking. I only thought about that earlier as well. Okay. Why are we getting so many fungi? I know I'm a fun guy, but it's such a fun guy. Supplies. Okay, now we don't need those. Okay, let's do this one 50-50. Okay, we can do better than that. Sure. Okay, just rest it out. Get those glitchy dice out of here. We have to use up energy, that's fine. If we have to buy some food, that's fine. Oh, hello, Fox! Ultra Fox, how are you doing? So good to have you. How are you doing here? I hope you're good. So nice for you to join us. We are playing Citizen Sleeper 2. We are getting a little closer to the end. I feel I still need to read like at least another hour. But there's a lot of reading in this game. Goodness me. Here goes some of it. Here goes some of it. It then watches your eyes as you look over to her. What is it? She takes the end of the metal chopsticks she had been chewing on out of her mouth. Got something? Cadet has given up already for the cycle, and while you were cracking the drive complex encryption on her friend's workstation, she had been floating in the middle of the small workshop, pinging bits of scrap off the shelves on the wall. Now she spins in the air and pushes off from the ceiling, spinning as she glides so she lands perfectly behind you, leaning over the terminal screen. As she does, you hear the key, executing the final decryption process. Just hopping in there, no problem. Thanks so much. Always glad when you stop over him. Really appreciate it. JP saying you did your first game video ever today. I saw you put a little a tip video up there, JP. Interesting. I need to go have a look. I'm not currently playing the game, or maybe I'll have to save it for when we do, right? Fox, you saying we should play some Resident Evil 4? Funny you say that. That's a very specific one. I have a cool story about Resident Evil 4. I actually won a copy of the original back at a LAN event where I had to play Call of Duty, and I got 3rd place, and I won myself a Resident Evil. Let me actually, if you guys wait at the end of the stream, I'll go and grab it quickly and I'll show it to you. But I'll get to the end first. Still have like 40 minutes or something. Okay. Slick. She goes off to ruffle your hair, but you don't have any. Instead, you just wobbles your head playfully. What we got? With Cadet hanging over your shoulder, you try to concentrate on the data spooling across the screen. The first thing that catches your eye is the steady repetition of CWXT, an identifier for Conway Extractions, the behemoth conglomerate currently waging a corporate war with Senstat in the inner system. Why Conway? What is this data? You stop to scroll, looking for details. Hit that thing. Cadet pokes the screen, making a wobble. You dutifully click. A comment expands on the code. A note left by someone. It mentioned tests and protocols, discussed reverse engineering and carrier signals. You close it and find another. Drone latency, another security bypass, and one more, the kill switch. It takes a long time, you and Cadet squinting into the blue screen to build up the picture of what you are looking at. When you're done, both of you sit back, your eyes sore and your mind clogged with technological terminology. Cadet shakes his head. There were oh my. Dissecting. Oh my. Oh, there we go. Words today. They were dissecting it live. She is referring to the Conway drone mind that streams of data was scraping from. Huge volumes of intel data of control systems, protocols and passphrases. The kind of data you imagine was closely guarded by Conway, kept secret to allow the smooth operation of its drones. Frico, you said the screen capture doesn't want to work on OBS for you for most games for you. Okay. For me, I always use just screen capture. I've not really had an issue with that ever. But technology is weird like that. You've seen a lot of people commenting that after the later OBS updates they've been having problems. Okay. Hope not. Hope not there, Bobcat. So mine's been going smoothly, but I don't always keep it up to date as the latest up to date. Right, okay, we have the drones. Okay, this thing, it's some kind of general or manager, right? Giving orders out to all the little drones that worked at Cadet Squints. I always thought that Conway controlled the drones remotely with people who zero latency point interfaces you hear about. From what you know, Cadet is right. Conway is known for their novel solution to the scale and logistical problems of the surrogate systems, extracting the security drone ships, piloting from light years away with proprietary comms interfaces. A drone mind with that code is scraped from should be a kind of distributor, a relay for the local drone that links to the closely guarded transmitter receiver. But this data suggests otherwise. It suggests it's an active cognitive process, far more complex than any protocol you have heard of. A thinking machine. Look at it, jams at the screen again. Is that, if you squint, you see a line of data streaming that reads immediately, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. You know they did this. Cadet leans back. Everyone knows captured convoy drones purge themselves and everything else in a couple of square clicks around them when captured. You rip the control core out of one. Sure, you can disassemble it, but its systems will be gone. This one is still running when they took it apart. It should have gone up like a tactical nuke the moment they started. She stopped suddenly, the fate of the export jumping into her mind. Is that what happened? How did they get all this and get it out on a drive? Silence fills the workshop. You look back at the screen, unsure of the answers to Cadet's question. You feel a deep chill, one that you know has nothing to do with the temperature of the workshop. Oh, I gotta play the remake, you say there, Viper. Fox says that I need to play Resident Evil 4 remake. It's not, maybe it's okay. I have some problems with that game, but I could give it a shot. But there are so many games that's still at the moment. But I'll definitely keep it on the list there, Viper, Fox. Yeah, everyone wants me to play games, my dude. But we'll get to them. We'll get to them eventually. But I really appreciate your, what do you call it? Oh man, words. I can't even speak. Can't even think. I think I'm in the reading mode. I'm not in thinking mode. Suggestion. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you so much. You guys gonna skip the update? Okay. If it asks me for an update, I'll also skip them. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Oh, we got something for free there. Fox, oh my. Always cool, get something for free. Have I read this? You look back at the screen unsure of the answer. You feel a deep chill, one that you know has nothing to do with the temperature. Who was doing this? Cadet scans the code for more. Ooh, 100%. We can definitely do this one with our intuition. You back over the data, nothing. But the absence of the trail tells you almost as much as the obvious one would. The data is scrubbed. Clean, not a mention of who was scraping it. That means a professional with access to tools and protocols way beyond what you usually see in the Starward Belt. An outsider then. Which outsider would benefit most from knowing the control protocols of the convoy drones? Who would risk an entire belt station to find them? It is the simplest answer. Occam's razor. Stat did this. You say it out loud and it sounds right. Yep. They be the first guess too, Cadet yawns. But it's still a guess. We've been on this too long, Cadet sighs. I'm cooked. She pushes away from the terminal and floats in the room, stretching out her aching back. We know they had the drone mined in export. That's where they were cutting it, scraping it. You know something happened. An export went up. She sketches her thoughts out in the air with hand gestures as she summarizes. The data got out on that drive, I'm assuming before the explosion, then got to the far spindle. Someone tried to courier it using me, but the receiver wasn't there. She turns and looks at you, which is when they ruined my life and my job trying to get it back. It's pretty valuable then, that's for sure. Imagine taking control of these drones, turning them away or towards any target you wanted. She floats over the drive and picks it up. This thing is the only way to buy my life back. Cadet frowns at it. The way I see it, we have to expose these fools so they leave me be, or give them the data so they can get off forever. You can't give them this. Nope, if we don't know who they are, she laughs half-heartedly. But yep, we can't. All the roads lead in one direction, I'm afraid. She spins a drive in the air. Back home. Export. If there's anything to confirm or deny in the data, if there's anything to connect to it, if there's anything left at all, it'll be in the remains of the station. I had a feeling it might come to this, so I made some inquiries when I first got here. The word is that the place is irradiated, but I've also heard the radiation is fading, and it's not like half the belt isn't glowing anyway. She shrugs grimly. With suits, we'd have maybe a few cycles before it started to leak through. The problem is getting in. She puts the drive back in the desk. Magnetic surface. Far spindle is a no. Not only do I not want to get picked up there, but the debris is denser on that side. No safe way in. Dark side is the best bet. She shakes her head, but I heard you have some trouble waiting for you there. What did you say in the game? Book lives in quadruple numbers. Oh yeah. So many games there, Bobcat. It's crazy. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Let's see. Let's see. Are we back? I hope so, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry about my internet's doing weird stuff tonight. Strange disconnects. Strange. It's not you, Freako, it's mine. Bring me to sleep, because you're doing the reason. Hello there, JP. Thank you guys. Sorry, man. Don't know what happened there. I've been having these internet drops lately. I'm gonna have to, if they keep up, I'm gonna have to speak to someone. I'm sorry there, Fox. Yes, my internet was out there for a second, but we have returned. We are back, and I think we didn't miss too much. I think I saw where we left off. Let me just double check here. Exactly, we were still in the same spot, okay. Right, okay, we're gonna continue. What else are you guys saying? You guys said something else here before we left off, about adding your hotkeys on your OBS. That's cool. Autocorrect strikes again. They were good. Smooth graphics. Nice one there, B. Smooth graphics. Time for some sleep while you eat some the last meatball. Okay. You off there, JP? Let me know again if you're off. But otherwise, thanks so much, Tay James. Mr. Bowl. What else do we miss here? No? Yep, yeah, it did. Alright, okay. Yeah, it's most likely Rico. Then it must be that those are frog foods. Alright, let's try and get back to the read. I was built to lead, not to read. But today we will read. The dark side is our best mate. She shakes her head. But I heard you have more troubles waiting for you there. I don't know what that means. Not much else we can do, she shrugs. This place has one overstowaway spot shielded from everything. Plus, the Scathyards are no one's territory. I'm gonna leave the drive here. She squints at you. No peeking. But me, I want to keep moving, so I was thinking I could make myself useful till you shake your trouble in the dark side. She smiles, looking for room on board and all that. You want to come with? Yeah, she smiles. Professionally speaking. Sure, okay. She folds her arms. You know I'm tough. I can do plenty besides ride an air bike. That's the answer I was looking for. Cadet scans the workshop. I've had enough of spacer bathrooms for my lifetime. I'll make myself a home in your rig. She picks up the drive and tucks it in her pocket. Cadet glances away at the racks in the wall, and you follow her eyes to spot her air bike where it is hanging, carefully secured and pristinely kept. Cadet gives you a hard look. You better have room for the bike. Of course we have room for an extra bike. Yeah, I'm also thinking definitely that they're Frigo. It's normally. Alright, give me some energy, please. Mushrooms, give me some energy. I don't need supplies, give me energy. Gotta start over here. Let's toggle this one. Don't have much time, but I wanted to finish this, but it seems the information I got about this game's time is a little bit off. Where does it want me to go? Angus asked you to deliver the drive. She gave you to Carmen and Carmen on the colony of Oliveira. So where is that? Where is Oliveira? Is that a local? It's not a local thing. Oh, that's raid for some reason. Oh, it's bound down here. Okay. Okay, we gotta go this way and then just wait there, I guess. Do a little pause. Yeah, it's a blessing that we haven't had the load shedding in a while. But it can still happen, so our country is on the verge. But they're definitely thankful we haven't had a load shedding in a while. The base walls there, you ask? Yeah, you're gonna have to ask chat. Not sure if there's too many Call of Duty players here. But if you know, Jurgen, you could make us a make us a poll there if you're keen. Alright, Eugen, sleeper. Eugen takes your sign. I'm going to head into the Radius market to find my contact, the one with the data of Aphelion. You should come with. 2 sets of eyes are better than 1, he smiles. Who is the contact anyway? Or I'll be here when I can. Okay, but remember what I said. Trail runs, go quickly. Eugen grins and heads for the airlock. You watch him go, unsure what his swagger might hide. But you've come this far with him. Maybe it's time to see where it leads. Oh, this is a sketch design. Ah, cool, okay. This is where we can do that other quest. Guess we're gonna have to ask around, look around here and see if we can find a shop. I'm looking for a shop. This one, please. Watch the markets. Ghosts. Unable to comply. Oh no. What do you mean, Jurgen? This man's lying to you guys. This man's lying. Jurgen Thor has that like this beautiful. He has literally like shots of him sniping planes in War Thunder. How are you bad at FPS if you're sniping planes in War Thunder? You literally played like the Space Marines with me. How can you say you're bad? You're lying. Foxy, you say that the Warzone 1 is the best ever. Okay. What would you take for a private company to take a grid or 2? Bet the government would not let that happen. Too much money involved. Yeah, my dude, we've tried for years to get independent power companies and stuff, but it is impossible to do that. Pretty much impossible. Give us some energy, please. Supplies. I don't need supplies. Give me energy. I can just use a supply. Oh, a minus. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. I can just spend one. Guess that's the best option we have there. Greedy, exactly, yep. Let's quickly finish this inch. Watch the markets. Hopefully this one is enough. 50-50, it should be enough, it should be 1. Okay. The radius markets surround you and Eugen. Much of the architecture of the Starward Belt is built on the Salham Foundation. As a corporation from the core, Solheim structured him towards cardinal directions, towards respecting gravity in places where it has little effect. But the radius market have no such bias, and no singular direction. Instead, the stores and shops built from scraps, frame and hull plate project outward from all 8 of the surrounding walls. The effect is overwhelming, with activity and interest in all directions. Between the shadows that open to faint stars, scrap dealers, street food vendors, data fences and painters compete for the attention of the stream of customers drifting around you. Sleeper, Eugen draws close to get your attention, his voice barely raised. Take a look. He jerks his head, motioning down the market. You refocus your attention, your eyes drawn to the group of dark-suited spacers with shaved heads. 12 of them gathered around a retreating figure. The spacers are noticeably distinct from the rest of the crowd. Their tight and complex suits keep a pristine condition and all in the same design. A rarity amongst the Starward Belt's ramshackle fashions. You see one of them is gesticulating aggressively, chopping the air with his hand. Eugen nudges you again. Not the singers, you glance at him, unsure of that term. The one they are threatening. Eugen starts to move forward, his eyes fixed in the group. That's my contact. You turn back at the group and the singers, as Eugen called them, and see them. They are rounding on the figure now. Their body language is clear. This is about to come to blows. I imagine all of us on an online game as a team. Oh, yo. What game did you have in mind? We can do a thing. We can do a thing. I need to get my Discord sorted as well. I know we had a one plan with Puffsky, but I think I should definitely get mine, my personal one, up and running. I have made one many moons ago, many cycles ago, but I've yet to put anything on there. So maybe that's what I should do. But that sounds like a great idea. Are you getting a dirt bike? Awesome. That sounds amazing. Just be careful. Just be careful, but that's a lot of fun, those things. Oh my goodness. Still waiting on that wolf pack. Oh my. I see we just dropped again. You know what? I'm just gonna finish reading this and then we'll finish up. I'll make a special stream maybe on like Saturday, and then we finish this game. Because it doesn't seem like we're gonna anywhere close to finishing this tonight. I was thinking we're getting closer, but I have deeply mistaken. So I'm gonna finish reading this and I'll chat to you guys for a while, and then if hopefully our internet keeps stable, then we'll end it there. You turn back to the group, the singers, as Eugen calls them, and see they are rounding on the figure now. Their body language is clear. This is about to come to blows. Eugen clearly seems to shift too. Before you can say a word, he is off, gliding hard through the crowds towards them. You give chase without thinking, kicking off the nearest truck in the situation. You hold out your arms and try to talk to them, calling Eugen. The singers gather around you, but they don't start throwing punches yet. One of them comes forward, meeting your eye. You hear one of them call him Peter, their leader, perhaps. This idiot's with you. Peter nods towards Eugen with his wrestling with one of the crew. He wrestles and the singer disengages and moves away. Yes, unfortunately. You can ask him to calm down, please. You see Peter's hand is resting in the dark's shape at his hip. So, Peter looks between you two. Do you have a reason for interrupting my business? He gestures around, and while some people have moved on, a few are hacking back and watch what comes next. You're about to jump, my friend, Eugene nods at the contract, who is quietly watching with the concerned look in his face. The comet sends a small rumble of conversation around the remaining crowd. It seems the singers aren't so popular here. I think you're misunderstood. We are simply asking information. He shoots a sharp smile at the contract. I think Louis has told you everything he is happy to share. Eugene shoots a glare at his contract, who nods sheepishly. Peter looks between you and then surveys the crowd. One of the singers starts to interrupt, but Peter raises a hand and silences them. See you around then. He smiles a sharp smile at Eugene and leads the other singers away from the crowd, which part slightly as they enter it. Louis! Eugene rounds on the smaller figure. How about... not here, Louis interrupts. He sighs. Come with me. Louis leads you away from the open market, most of the crowd having dispersed into a small passageway. He finds a hatch, opening it, and beckons you both through before slipping inside, closing it behind you. So what business do you have with the singers? Eugene perches on a stool on the small workshop, picking up a tool from the mag strips above the bench and turning it over in his hand. Singers? Is that what you call them? Louis looks nervous. The first thing I've known of them is when they turned up a few cycles back and started pressing me for info. I've run into some singers before. Not these ones, but they are all dressed the same. Eugene glances between you and Louis. They are refugees out of the Ember Song, one of the moons of the gas giant in the inner system. The moon is volcanic, so while bad guys are refugees, flee the war like most, they tend to be tough and aren't used to being told no. That part checks out. Louis smiles a weak smile. They've been pressing me for data for cycles, ever since they showed up. My data. My data! Eugene clicks the tool back into the mag strip and fixes Louis with a hard stare. You've been shopping it around then, trying to drive the bidding war. Louis holds up his hands. No, nothing like that. He's afraid of Eugene, and you worry why that might be. I just wanted to verify the data. I asked around someone I showed it to, well, they mentioned a fraction drive. You see Eugene bristle with anger. Louis keeps talking, speeding up. That was all, but a couple of cycles later, these singers, as you call them, started showing up, and I had to hide myself away and to run a business when we can't even go to meet our clients. Where's the data now? Louis turns around, seemingly glad not to have to look at the angry Eugene. You have it, don't you? Worry. Louis smiles, and it come from with a story. What are you guys? Oh, you guys are typing, mad typing. I'll catch up with you now. I'll catch up with you guys now. You guys are talking bikes, awesome. I love it. Love to see it. The friend I showed it to, he told me he's heard about that ship before. Mostly what we thought were rumors about the faction drive ship. Apparently when Solheim collapsed there was a struggle over who got to take it. 2 execs from the old corporate hierarchy wanted it, and some of their underlings found about it too. Those wrecks you visited, that was the site of a battle over the thing. The ship was a hot ticket even then. You think back to the twisted and blasted remains of the ships. The wreckage is strewn across the asteroids. You wonder how many died to try and get the Aphelion part and its golden drive. Seems like both the execs got spaced, but someone came back later, slipped the ship out of the wreck, and that was carrying it. Here's the funny thing. Rather than use it, they dismantled it, took the ship apart here at the Hollow. They probably struck Earth from the Hylian path in this very station. Louis asked around at the salvage compartment. You are all inside. Oh, so it's gone. Not quite, Louis smiles. Enjoy telling the story now. They weren't stupid enough to dismantle the interstellar drive. The story goes that they buried it on a rock out in the shoals, totally unmarked. With thousands of rocks out there, they could leave it as long as they wanted to and come back when they are ready. Thing is, they never come back. Eugen finishes the sentence, his anger fading now. Bingo! Louis grins as he holds up a thumbnail drive. And I've got the coordinates on the beacon that will lead you there. Eugen snatches it from his fingers. Should have led with that. Louis sighs deeply. That's just the start of the trail, no doubt, but it'll get you there if you manage to follow it. Eugen nods at you and goes to leave, his hands immediately on the container hatch. Hey, Louis rushes up. Aren't you gonna pay for that? Not after you leaked that. The faction drive exists to our friends, the singers, and anyone else who was looking, you know? Eugen pulls the door open. Keep it quiet next time. Louis turns to you. Come on, friend. The singer chased away my clients. He showed you his upturned palm. 50 cryo for the effort, or just whatever you have. I'll take it. $50, alright, I can give you 50. You pass him a stack of chits and he slaps your hand. Appreciate it. He looks over your shoulder to see Eugen is still there. Hey look, be careful with that one, right? He is not to be trusted. You turn to Eugen, is already gone. You follow him out of the container. Time to go find the faction drive. I guess we're gonna have to do that on the next one. Oh, welcome. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to the chat there. Welcome, welcome. Let me see what I've missed. Okay, not too much. I'm gonna see if I can just. Yeah, this game doesn't really have like a save, so if I go like into an area, it should do a little save. Okay. It's gonna go on the main menu and I can have a better chat with you guys and I can see the chat. SDG Gamer, welcome. Thank you for joining us. We'll be ending here shortly, but I will have a little chat with you guys for a while. Because I think we're gonna have to make a special unplanned episode on Saturday. I'll let you know the time and we will finish up Citizen Sleeper. If it takes us 2, 3, 4, 10, 20 hours, we'll finish it. But let's see, what did I miss? You guys were talking about bikes and you guys were talking about JP's YouTube channel. Oh, you built your bicycle with the engine on there, JP. Yes, that's awesome. One of my friends at work, he also has one of those that he built himself. It's like a little engine that you just strap to your bike. It's so cool. Oh, you posted that link. Excellent, Jurgen. Thanks so much. Yeah, that's the one. fun food. Yeah, Just Paul's channel is such fun. A whole bunch of cool stuff. Him walking in the snow barefoot, making cooking videos, even some gaming in there today. Even some gaming nowadays. Bobcat, peace out. Thanks so much for joining us there, Bobcat. I will see you on the next one. Thanks so much for joining us. We will have to see the Resident Evil 4. Not a problem. Not a problem. I'll do that for you at some point. The list is long. There's a long list, but keep reminding me. Keep reminding me, and we'll get there eventually. A master of nothing but dabble in much. I feel the same, JP. I feel the same, especially with gaming. Maybe that's the problem, right? We just like things too much. There's too many things that we like that so we can't focus to get good in one thing. I think that's the case, JP. I think that's the case. Oh, Freaky, oh, you also have a friend like that. You want to see? You want to see the Resident Evil? Okay. Oh yes. Oh, the one that I want. I'll bring it. I'll bring it for you now. Just give me 1 second. I'll quickly fetch it. Okay, here we have it. Let me get set up straight. Hopefully I don't shake too much. Shake too much up here. No, I got it. Here we go. Hopefully you can see that. It's gonna be flipped. Maybe I can make it bigger. Can make it bigger quickly. This might break everything. So I'm just gonna make a little note here because I don't really have this set up. So I need to just make a note here. 1409 3184. Otherwise this is gonna be weird. Ooh, there we go. There we go. It's a little shiny. There we go. It's gonna be flipped. I can probably reverse the flip because I have a flip on here. Nah. Crop. Right, do that one. Ooh, spoilers. Oh, it's gonna be flipped now. Maybe I don't think I can do that. I'm doing this on the fly. Well, let me fix my before I forget. I'm so massive. Oh, here's the back. You see that? Yeah. It's very blurry, but you get the picture. You get the picture. You get the picture. Let me fix this one. Go quickly. It should be about here. Am I gonna be that tiny? mess around and get it, but that's about it. That should be about it. That was the biggest area. That's dope. Thanks so much, Rico. I'll show my Witcher 2 collection when I stream again. Awesome. Nice, Rico. I think I tried Witcher 2 like once for a little bit, but back then I couldn't get into it. It was a weird thing to get into. My brain didn't get me. But and then I tried like Witcher 3, and also took me a while to get into it. But as you know, when you get into those kind of games, then you like absorbed into it. Thank you for letting me show that to you guys. Viper Fox, the big beard. Oh my! Hopefully I wasn't too pixelated. Yeah, that should be it for tonight. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. If you have anything else to say, say it now, or forever hold your peace. But thanks so much. Really, really appreciate it. Made it so much more special. And I will make a special episode for Saturday, where we finish this reading game once and for all. And until we see each other again, let me quickly find the words of the day. Okay. We'll read Philippians 4, verse 4. Rejoice in the Lord always. I will say it again, rejoice. Let your relentlessness be evident to all. The Lord is near. Do not be anxious about anything, but in every situation, by prayer and petition, and with thanksgiving, present your request to God. And the peace of God, which transcends all understanding, will guard your hearts and your minds in Jesus Christ. Amazing. That we cannot even comprehend what He has done for us, and it's such amazing, eh? But on that note, thanks again, guys. I will see you guys on the next one. And until then, remember, it is the 11th hour. Good night.